Oh, good morning, Bread. Oh, my mic on? Yes. Yeah, you are early. Good morning, good afternoon in Spain, right? Oh man. So, I booted up Godot today, and we got like all these errors coming out of nowhere. So, that's what we get to fix first. It looks like it's all mostly caused. It's just these node. It's not finding this small sprite node, which is right there. And then it's also not finding the circle area collision shape, which would be right there. So like, so that's what we're doing first today. Super fun. Yeah, I'm not really exactly sure what's going on here. Node not found. Scenes, objects table. Red, it's going good except for all these errors. But I mean, it's only two errors. Probably however many small tables I have. Okay, so like what could be going on here that causes this? What's odd is that it's always a small sprite and the circle area collision shape that go together. Let's are these getting so like it's never even calling this, right? Doesn't seem like it. So my question is, what if we like just bring this back in like that? Yeah, nah. Not working. Oh wow, this is so confusing. Let's see. Let's just hop into Google and see if there's maybe like a common cause for this. Node not found, but it exists. Okay, so maybe what we should do is okay, so check this out. We're gonna just we're just gonna declare all of these nodes as like already class variables. But what's the best way to do that? I mean, do I have to use get node or can I just like drag it over? I'm just gonna do it for this one and see if that fixes my issues. Oh. It would if I did this. Alright, let's try again. Invalid set index visible on base nil. Yeah, that's not working. Why did this work for a week and then just suddenly break? Yeah, it's still just not. Oh yeah, I need to catch up on One Piece. Yeah, it's my skeleton. It's my streaming hat. It's like all my other hats are kind of raggedy and messed up just from, you know, being worn through the wilderness and having a cat sit on top of them. So this is like my only good hat, so that's what I wear while I stream. So, you know, and it's nice and recognizable. Can easily pick out my YouTube thumbnails. Yeah, I don't think that's the way that it works. All right, I'm gonna grab my vape because this is annoying the hell out of me. What is going on here? Like, why did this work the whole week and now it's just suddenly broken? I mean, the only thing that I added, so I mean, okay, I did add these dialogue areas. And the last thing that I did yesterday was all I did was go in here and set these table types. The only small sprites on the whole screen, like small Okay. Alright, I'm seeing now that all of my tables that are supposed to be small sprites are medium sprites. So let's turn our investigation here.
Mira.
Yeah, what was that?
I know that you wouldn't ask this of me if there was any other way.
Dude, yeah! Skeleton, doesn't it look like exactly like that Chili's we worked in? Just put the little server station right here. Like, I did it from memory, but I think it's pretty close to accurate. Yeah, dude, down here is where I had that 20 top for 4 hours that didn't leave me enough to cover the tip out. All right, so So it's only saying that the small sprite, and it's messing me up with the small sprite. And the only small sprites are these 4 tables. Yeah, it looks like the floor is not the same, but like I tried to make the floor the same, and like their tile pattern didn't work, so I stole a tile pattern from like a Ruby Tuesday, but yeah, I should send it. I think I'm still friends with some of the old servers on Facebook. I should send it to them. Yeah, and then like gonna put the bathrooms right here. And so the kitchen, like the kitchen doors, you know, were going into the side, but just with this top-down perspective, I think I'm gonna draw a wall here and have the kitchen door where you walk straight into it, kind of like it is here. Just because I think that helps sell the perspective.
Watch over and protect me.
Excuse me.
Big brother.
All right, let me grab this vape, and then I'm gonna see if I can't figure out what's going on. All right, so, I mean, if I, like, recall from yesterday, all of these 20s were like, good. I mean, it looks like that's where I left off. Table type, medium. Can't use get node with absolute paths from outside the active scene tree. Okay, is that the issue? Because look, this like took it back to a small table. Alright, let's just set these back first. And then I'm going to run the project again and see what happens. Alright, so this is what it's supposed to look like. If I run the project, we got our same error. Node not found.
I'm off to kill the most powerful.
I have no idea. The last
world.
one I talked to was Little Josh, and he was like moving up the Chili's corporate ladder last time I talked to him. MJ, he left before I left. I'll never forget his last shift. He took a shot of the bar mat. He did something else really gross too, but I can't remember. No, I'm server Josh, SJ. We had 4 Joshes, remember? I was SJ, and Ashton's boyfriend always thought people called me Ashtray. Yeah, because I had a job years down the line where someone's nickname was SJ, and I always thought they were talking to me because it was like another restaurant job. Yeah, so Prosto, me and Skeleton used to work at this Chili's together, and my name's Josh. And when I got hired, we had 3 managers, and they were all named Josh. So we had Big Josh, like Middle Josh, or medium Josh, and Little Josh. It's like LJ, MJ, and BJ. Or we called him Big Josh because, you know, BJ. But, and then I got hired as a 4th Josh, and I was a server, so they called me SJ for Server Josh. Yeah, I was watching a stream yesterday, and I'm realizing that I need to, like, read chats before I respond to them, because it can be very confusing if I just start talking in response to chat, and, it's not clear who I'm talking to. Yeah, let's reminisce about Chili's and ignore this super annoying bug. Like... Okay, let's go back to our main scene. So all these are still small. Okay. So Skeleton said it looks like there's about a 10-second delay on the chat when it shows, so that's not too bad. I think yesterday we were dealing with like a 6-second delay, so anything under 30 is manageable. Let's see. Prosa said, how about not as big as medium-sized Josh, but bigger than we Josh? That was probably me. I would have been the... Holy smokes. That's not as big as medium-sized Josh, but bigger than we... Jock. Mistress said, what the hell am I reading? That's not as big as medium-sized Jock, but bigger than we Jock. Mistress is not as big as medium-sized Jock, but bigger than we Jock. Yeah, that's a Terry Pratchett thing. Then that's pretty much like the restaurant we worked in. Oh, this is a sweet remix. Calm my buggy nerves. Oh my god. I don't even know where to start. I mean, because it's not even it's not even running anything here. There's a dude called like this, and he was annoyed that the main hero didn't want to call him by his whole name. I mean, that's what nicknames are for. Can't be bothered to say all that every time. Cool. Well, I was looking forward to working with the dialogue system today. Oh my god, I feel like this is probably something that I'm going to feel really stupid when I figure it out, but like maybe not, because what really bothers me is that it worked when I saved yesterday, and it doesn't work today. What if over here I mean, I was thinking about putting like a packed table scene in here. Well, let's just poke around on edits or Reddit some more. I mean, I'm not, yeah, so this isn't my issue. Oh, okay. Same version, same problem. And the pig.gd I used. Okay, but he's storing these nodes as variables. But I mean, also I was trying this and it wasn't working. It's weird. In the same file I use other uniquely named nodes and they work fine. Okay, so he's using onReady and calling them, so that works. And obviously doesn't want to use hard-coded path because nobody wants to use hard-coded paths. Let's see, I don't know if your system is stupid or not. I wrote my own and it probably is. But in tools should be. Yeah, like that's the other thing, is like this thing is a tool, so it's not. That's what's really weird. So, like, I don't know if you know about tools in Godot, but tools, if you put this little tool keyword at the top of a script, then it runs this code in the editor. So every time that I make a change to a table, it runs this code. So if we pop back over to the editor here, like, we go to this table right here, table 40. We click on the table, and then we switch it to type small. It switches it switches just fine. The dialogue area doesn't change, but that's because that only updates when I update the actual dialogue area. But so this loads the sprite just fine. And so this code is running correctly in the editor. Look, these all switch back to medium. When did that happen? Didn't happen when I ran the project, did it? We're gonna stop this. No. Did it happen when I switched this to small and back to medium? No, it must have happened when I was when I did this. Wait a second. No, this is fine. Did that switch all of them to small? No, but it did. Switch all of my smalls back to mediums. What if I run it now? Oh wait, look. That says medium now. These all say medium now. What an interesting little issue we have. Okay, and then if I go to table, that click's small. These are small. I go back to the table, change it to medium. These are so small. What is switching everything back to these medium tables, I wonder? Alright, I need to regularly check this, this main scene here to see when these tables are getting set back to medium. It's just so weird to me that it's not throwing errors right now. It's got to be something with the making all of these like node references on ready variables, but like I tried that and it didn't work. Everything's still good here. Wait, okay, so where's it? Okay, hold up. My sprite's working again now. Now it's only not working with this collision shape. Alright, so now my code's just breaking right here. And so I wonder if it's the same thing, if it's just like, if like all these variables really need to be on-ready variables, and it's just like catching it sometimes and not catching it sometimes. Let's I'm gonna save everything and reboot the project, because when I booted up the project this morning, yeah, it had all this. But it had it for the small sprite and for the circle area collision shape 2D. So now it only has it for the small sprite. So like the small sprite is back working properly. It's just this collision shape 2D that is not working properly. So what do we do about that? Alright, table. And it's the circle area collision shape 2D that is telling me doesn't exist that does exist. This is what it's telling me is not in existence. Okay, so what did I do to fix the other one? I didn't do anything to fix it. All I did was go in here and like change these settings a bunch of times. And then click save. Okay. That would have been too good to be true, huh? Okay, so I mean, what if I wait, what am I doing? Table. What if I do that? And I come down here and I call it on the circle. Right, same thing. So it's like not an issue with onReady because this is just an empty variable. So it's like the actual node, it's just not, it just doesn't see it. I mean, this is really dumb, but what if I duplicate the node? We delete this guy. Change this to this. I mean, I think I'm gonna have to redrag that node, like, down here as well. Or is this the only time I refer it to it? No, I guess here and here. Yeah, I mean, maybe these should all be like onReady variables just anyways. Yeah, it's the same error. I mean, I'm glad I fixed the small sprite, but this is frustrating. This is frustrating. Let's drink some tea. Like, I'm really at a loss here, especially because this was doing the same thing earlier, and it just works fine now. And I did nothing. Reboot the project. And again, I'm getting the same thing. Let's go back to that dude's forum post and see what people came up with. I mean, so like, yeah, this also isn't my issue because he is using scene unique names in different scenes. Let's see here. The nodes you reference don't exist, or you misread, or you misspelled the node paths. So it says that my node. Okay, maybe here is some troubleshooting advice at least. You can check that they match the scene tree in case you spot the issue. If you don't notice anything, try to call print tree. Yeah, so let's just call print tree in the ready function here, especially since the code is working in the editor and not in the when I actually run the project. Print tree pretty. I don't know what that does, but like, it sounds like it'll probably be easier to read than. Okay. So yeah, I mean, it's not even getting to the ready function. So I really think that it's like something involved with just not having the tree or not having the scene like ready. Like I really need to make these on ready variables. Except that it's not working when I do that either. So is that what it printed for print tree? Yeah, so then play around with this some more. And I don't see any reason why this wouldn't be working. Let's check back over here and make sure everything's still the way we said it is. Print circle collision. So let's just see, like... No, yeah, so this is the circle collision. We're declaring it at the very top here, on ready. I really think this will do nothing, and it's dumb, but I mean, I don't think you need a ready method to have unready variables. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so not that. What if I like... copy the node path. I mean, that is the entire node path, like... Well, I remember one thing that I did earlier. I did make the small shape a unique name and then turn it back to a not unique name later. But yeah, still just not working. Okay, let's revoke the unique name. Okay. Is this Baldur's Gate? Like, it's like Alfira's song, right? What if I print this? You guys in chat played Baldur's Gate 3 yet? Yeah, I mean it's not loading anything into memory until, except for like my plugin. It's all just crashing here because it's trying to okay, well, this is two different errors. But it looks like the exact same error. Yeah. Okay. My node paths, like, aren't wrong. A node was removed. They don't exactly match. They used to match, but they were moved around or renamed. The script was put on another node by accident. A node was renamed automatically. And... I just don't know if any of those are like going on here. What does GPT think? Why would a node path suddenly? Why would a node suddenly not be found? What do you think, GPT? Alright, we didn't rename, we didn't move it in the scene tree. So it's got to be something. It's got to be something with like the nodes just not being ready yet. I think this is the answer I like. All right, all right, all right, all right. I'm gonna make a fresh cup of tea. Take a deep breath. Come back, and we're gonna like solve this so fast. Be right back. Alright, let's smash this bug. I gotta restart this song too. Okay. So, it's gotta be something with like this initialization or instantiation, but it's not instantiated, so it's gotta be this delayed initialization. But like the thing is it just isn't. It's just not working that way. I mean, kind of what I'm thinking to do is to clean up this whole thing and make these all on-ready variables. But the thing is I did it this way in the booth, the chair. I've done it this way everywhere and it's been working. But it really just might not be clean. I might have to go back eventually and change all of these to be like class variables. Which, if I have to do that, then we'll wait till I get Copilot working, because I'm not doing that all by hand. What's bothering me is that when I print this node, it's like it's not even printing. I want to print this too. Could it be something with the it being a tool? What do we print? Null and null. Okay, everything's still the right size over here. Yep. Okay. So now we're back to not finding the small sprite. And now the very funny thing is all of my mediums tables turn to small tables. And they're all actually set as small tables. Oh, God, it'd be so nice if I could, I mean, it's kind of cool to rotate. I can rotate it like that, but it'd be sweet if I could select them like that. All right, I'm going to stop, like, changing these because they're just changing themselves dynamically with me messing in this, this table. Class. See if I save this, if everything's medium now. Everything except the large. Yeah, so like, see, that time it made it through the small sprite. I mean, what if I try to print like something that's actually working? Is that gonna Is that gonna be null too? Like, this large sprite has never had a problem. What happens if I print it? Also null. It was telling me the same thing when I print this object null. Yeah. Okay. Just how annoying that this worked for a week. But I think it just might be because the project is growing, especially since I installed that dialogue manager. Could be that everything was just initialized in time before, but now that we've got the dialogue manager, it's not being initialized properly. So it could be that the first few hours of today are going to be just going back and kind of cleaning up the stuff that we already did, making sure that everything's getting initialized. What's up, full bong rip? I totally took a full bong rip when I saw you in Brett's chat the other day. No, I didn't. That's illegal. It's going awful. Full bong rip asks, how's it going? It is not going well. Thanks for the follow, my dude. Yeah, so the issue is everything that had been working is not working now. When I try to play my project, it gives me this error here. And I'm thinking the issue is related to these nodes not being initialized. Before I'm trying to call them. However, if I turn this into like an onReady class variable, it's not making a difference. So I'll come up here, onReady, our circle, collision, and we do this. It's still not like initializing. Call it on the variable that should be initialized up here. And then we run the project, we still get the same error. Yeah, well, that's the issue. Is that these all like are export enums, and they worked yesterday. I'm gonna restart the project and just see if that does anything. But yeah, man, I was all excited to get started on the dialogue system today. And booted up the project this morning and was greeted with this. Which I believe is now referring to this circle collision. Did I spell circle collision the same way? And I got the collision shape from right there, right? Like, right there. My main scene is still messed up with all these medium tables, but that's okay. Don't need the camera, I need the table. not that. It's like, see, this, and these all work in the tool. Like, if I save it and go back to my main scene, it's probably gonna have, yeah. But that's not a big problem. The big problem is yeah, it's, you see, now it's doing the same thing with the small sprite. Yeah, actually, an update's not a terrible idea. But I really think that it is just that I need to call all this stuff on ready. And I really wonder if just making unready variables for all of them and then rebooting the project would solve these issues. But yeah, I think update's probably a good idea, because this project's not gone on long enough to okay. No, because it looks like I'm now getting on line 10 here. I can't set that to, so like, what if I like what if in the here, I'm gonna switch this stuff back to how it was originally since I had it working. I'm wondering what if I need to like do something in the script for the main scene, like preload a table scene and like if I preload a table scene over there, but especially since sometimes the small sprite is working and it gets down to this and then sometimes it's not, I wonder, like, 'cause I know there's like that preload function, but I thought that was usually just used for instantiating like scenes in code. But I wonder if, since I'm using these as a tool, I need to have the scene preloaded into the scene where I'm using it as a tool. Full bong rip. I hope nobody else follows today, so we just got that on the overlay all day. So let's see. So I'm gonna try messing around in the script for the main, like preloading and stuff, because I really think that's the issue. And if it doesn't work, I'll update to 4.3. I should probably update to 4.3 anyways. Full bong rip. Do you also use Godot? Could using the node as a tool not to be initialized? All right, GPT, what do you got for me? Using a node as a tool script could indeed cause issues with initialization, particularly if the node of resources it depends on aren't properly loaded. Here we go. Yeah. Well, full bond grip. Probably what I usually do when I updated from 4.1 to 4.2 is I just I just copied all my projects and then saved a 4.1 version, and then just kept working in the 4.2 version. So I always had the last stable version in 4.1 before I moved on. Is there what's new in 4.3? Is there anything fancy? I know they're talking about like the tile map system, making it better, because right now, like, putting physics layers on tile maps is just agonizing work. Okay, so yeah, this here should fix it. Tool mode, nodes may not be fully instantiated as they would be during runtime. Okay, but the tool mode's working fine. The node might be part of another scene if you try to access it directly while the tool script is running in the editor. The scene might not be fully loaded. Okay. So we can use preload in tool mode. Yeah, so let's mess around with this. Maybe this is where we're having an issue. Okay, so like, I'm reading this. Editor safe code. When using tool, always check if engine is editor hint to differentiate between editor time and runtime logic. Preload resources. Use preload for any resource or scene your tool script depends on, ensuring it's available in the editor. And ensure proper instantiation. If your tool script requires certain nodes or scenes to be present, you might need to instantiate them manually as shown in the example. So the thing is, I don't think I need to like instantiate anything because I'm working all inside the tool. I think that maybe what I'm not doing is I need to just put everything inside the tools in this like if engine is editor logic, because like if the editor is putting all the tables and views and everything where they need to go, then that logic shouldn't be being executed at runtime anyways, because like it's all already properly set. So maybe if I just put all of like the logic inside of the object scripts inside of this if engine is editor, maybe it'll work. I'm gonna heat my tea up and do that. Be right back. All right, sick. I'm feeling optimistic about this. Might make a little YouTube short if it actually works, in case anybody else has this this issue. Okay. I'm gonna ask Godot about that. If I have a tool with set get logic inside, and not want to tag you, export in enum. Do I need to have that logic inside of question mark? I don't need to wrap it inside that. Set and get functions will be called appropriately regardless of whether the game is running in the editor at runtime. Okay. So, I mean, I might try this anyway, but I'm going to ask one more question. So if so, then why would my game not be able to find a node at runtime when it can find it when running the code inside the editor? Okay, no, I'm definitely saving. Alright. I think GPT is actually being helpful today. I hate that I'm spending hours working on this, but it's going to save me problems down the road, probably. Okay, what about this exported variables initialization? If you rely on export variables and their values are set differently in the editor than at runtime, if they're conditionally added a reference based on those variables. Okay. So, where's that preload? I mean, here's the thing, though. If I, like, this is just preloading the table scene. But that'd be like if I just wanted to mess with the table scene encode. I mean, I'm definitely just not doing something right here. I'm gonna try this, even though GPT said it's like unnecessary. And if this fixes it, then like... Yo, can you move an entire block of code to the left without having to go through and delete every indentation manually? Can you move a block of code to the left? Godot. Let's see. To remove, Shift tab. Shift tab. We'll make a YouTube short with Shift tab because that's super useful. Let's see here. Pow, pow, pow. Let's go back to Godot. Let's make sure it works. Sweet. All right, let me record this real quick. All right. You might know that you can highlight a block of code and move it to the right by highlighting it and hitting tab. Oops, that didn't work. Let's try again. Ha. You might know that you can move an entire block of code to the right by highlighting all of it and hitting tab. But did you know that you can move the same block of code back to the left if you just hit Shift tab? Super easy tip. I'm not going to leave that super easy tip in there. Okay, let's keep working. I'm going to clip that. Wow, done. Okay. Tap. So, I don't think this is gonna work. I hate how ugly this all is, but let's just run the project and see if yeah, GPT was wrong as usual. Awesome. Shut up, Bruno. What are you, big Bruno? Bot banned, bug squashed. Time to have fun. My goodness. Okay, dope. So, if you are having a problem in Godot, and you've made a tool, and it suddenly starts telling you that your nodes don't exist, you might be trying to run that logic in runtime when you need to only have it run inside the editor. And you can fix that with this simple piece of logic: if engine is editor hint. The more you know. Wow. Okay, that only took an hour and 15 minutes. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, I feel like that I want to go ahead and add this to my other tools. Hey, let's make sure before I do that, let's go back into our, let's reboot the editor and see if I get all these errors when I load the project again. I absolutely do. And it's the same two sprites. I mean, it's my same I'm getting an 8 and 35. And this is kind of all the way I said it, but if I run the project, I mean, the tables are in the game. This is a small table here. Everything's a small table. Okay. And in the editor, it's a large table. Okay, so actually I don't think that works because maybe we do need that code executed at runtime. Damn it. And if I come up here, are these small still? Okay. Cool. Never mind. I got excited about nothing. Glad I didn't go. Shift tab. Love that. Shift tab. Take this out. Okay. So that allows the game to run, but the game doesn't run properly. Wait, what is this? Index P. What? Who knows? Okay, so then I'm gonna restart the editor. And I'm gonna start one more time so I get all of those errors in the output. Because what's really messing me up is that, like, it's not finding these nodes at runtime, but it's also not finding the nodes, like, even when I just boot the editor up. Okay. So are only referenced inside the tool script, but they also are throwing the node not found error for every instance in another scene when I open the editor. Okay, so I think what I really need to do, I think the big issue is going to be instantiating these instantiating the tool inside of the editor, maybe? I mean, not inside of the editor, but inside of the main scene. Yeah, we don't want to use that. Can I use call deferred, maybe? Like call deferred for the set get? What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna go to this. There's this really good YouTube tutorial. Hold up. Hold up. Oh my gosh. Wonder if this guy is going to be able to help with the issue. This is so crazy. Alright, this dude here has got a whole section here on tools.
Needing it to be seen, then I'm save it now, colon, and then you set. I want to check if get children or child count is greater than 0, meaning we have at the very least a single child, and the value is different from null. Only if that is the case do we want to do all of this.
Okay, so probably what I need to do is put some kind of safety in there, like if it exists, then do this stuff. Like maybe I can just use that logic. If get child count is greater than 0 and value is not null. I think that might not be a terrible plan. Oh, let's ban this guy. If anybody wants to be a mod to ban all the bots, just let me know. Don't feel obligated, but you know, it's fun. Okay, so if get child count is greater than 0 and value is greater than or is not null. So if get child count greater than 0. Wait, this is Godot GD script and values null. Is that how he did it? Yeah, so
pretty normal for July in Athens.
might be like magic.
Thursday is going to be mostly sunny and warm with a high of 85.
Now I think I just need to go through and
Friday has a high of 89, which leads us into some hot weather this week.
and redo all the tables properly.
70.
Whoa, guy. Wait. The booth hitbox is not right. Are the little ones like that too? That's funny. Okay, I gotta fix that. Let's go do that real quick. I'm just happy that this seems to be working. Yeah, my booth hitboxes are what is the word I'm looking for? Wrong. My booth hitboxes are wrong. Okay, that's easy to fix. Is it that they are all the same? Yeah. Okay.
Tuesday has a 60% chance of
Do I have the collision sprite set in here? No, there's not even any logic for the collision shapes. Cool, cool. Well, now that I've squashed that big morning bug and got something else to fix, I'm gonna empty the bladder, refill the sad empty tea, and squash some more bugs. I'll be right back.
Wednesday will wrap up the forecast with mostly sunny skies and a high of 82 with a low of 61.
Oh, I'm so happy that I fixed that. What we got in chat today? Oh, what's up, Major Joseph? Thanks for coming by. All right, mic's on. Okay, so first I'm going to take this little safeguard from the table script and add it into the booth and share scripts. Then we're gonna go through and fix those booth collisions real fast. Oh, it's funny, I didn't put L for these guys. That's an L. Okay, terrible joke. Okay. If it is... yeah. Easy enough. It's disabled, right? Oh, I need to make these all disabled as well. Set deferred. How is the full call? Disabled false. Deferred. Disabled. False. Nope, that is not a string, that's a boolean. Bum, 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 bum. And these should all be true. True. Dude, I swear, Sunday afternoon, I'm going to spend the entire time getting Copilot set up so that it can do crap like this for me. Maybe I had too high hopes for what it can do, but... But I feel like it could at least help me out. Okay, this should be, right. I was gonna say more or less, but there's not really more or less right in code. It works or it doesn't. All right, hot water's done. Okay, so that's good. Let's go back into the restaurant scene next. And set all those table types correctly again, and hopefully that'll be the last time that I have to do that. Be surprised if it's not, though. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna make sure they're all actually correct. Yeah, see, they're not. They look correct, but the variables aren't actually set right. So these are all small circle. It's a cool little remix. What are we listening to right now? GoldenEye. Oh yeah, I hear it now. Like the... God, that pause music already went hard enough. Did they really have to do it up like this? Alright, 7's supposed to be large right. Okay, that's good. And then all of my 10s are medium left. Okay, these look right. 20s are small right. I actually want to make sure that looks... These look right, because, like... Okay. I'm gonna run the code after I finish this to see if it, like, fixes my... medium right, medium right... See if it fixes it in the editor, because these are set right, but the sprites aren't showing up right. I'm going to see what they look like in game. They look right in... Wait, no. The ones down on the bottom already looked right. It's the two on top. My hitboxes are still not correct. Everything's showing up right. Let's see. Hitbox. Yeah, that hitbox is also not right. Okay. Why didn't that fix? So it should go through. And disable all them, and then only... Oh! All the collision shapes are the same. Okay. Yeah, that's our issue. Wait, why is it... What else is it shrinking? What's going on here? Oh, crap. I only wanted the small one. Yeah, okay, I grabbed all three. Alright, I only want the small shape. Yo, why is it grabbing all three? Whatever. Oh, it's because I duplicated these nodes. All right, check this out. There's some way to make it like unique. Hold up. I don't remember, but there is. How to make sure that when I duplicate nodes, they don't all edit together. This is not the way to phrase this question, but maybe he'll understand. It. Prevent this. Okay. I thought there was a way to change it after you have done it. Yeah, like make unique. But I thought that was just for names. I don't see anything here. Like, I thought it was over here. Filter. No. I don't remember. Oh gosh, did we disconnect for a second there? What happened to our sweet, perfect internet? Looks like I disconnected for about 14 seconds. Okay, so what I want to do is because I duplicated all these, how can I like disconnect them from each other? Disconnect duplicated nodes. Make sub use sources. Yeah, that's what I want. How do I do it? Okay, select your duplicated node. In the inspector, click on the little tool icon and select Make Sub Resources Unique. Yeah. Where's that? Make sub resources unique. Yes. I knew it was over here. I don't know what these little errors are, but boom. Cool. So, if you've duplicated nodes in Godot and you want to, if you've duplicated nodes in Godot and they all change when you edit one, you need to go here to this filter properties, make sub-resources unique, and make all their sub-resources unique. And then when you change them, they'll change independently. Beautiful. Zero viewers? What happened? No way. What happened? Hold up. Hold up. Did it like... Okay, dope. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I thought with my wired connection it would be dope. Was there like, did it go down for a minute or? Okay, looks like everything's working okay. That worried me. What's up, Quasio? Good to see some new people here. Yeah, I wonder why it says viewers is 0. Oh well. Hopefully that'll refresh in a bit. So anyways, yeah, this is all the way that it should be. And now I should be able to edit them independently. So like the small one, beautiful. Yeah, I knew that's a thing that can happen when you duplicate nodes. I hadn't run into any issues with it yet. But I knew that I likely would because I was just using that feature pretty haphazardly. Alright, let's go back into our scene and make sure we didn't screw everything up over there. But like, I think we should be... Does everything look right? Everything except for these tables. Again. I don't know if I ever actually got to setting those all back correctly though. Small. Right, okay. Everything looks good except, oh yeah, I wanted to make sure all the booth collision shapes were invisible. Everything looks good except for all of these have gotten switched back to medium rights. Yo, could this possibly be because I duplicated everything? That'd be funny. I'm gonna set it all one more time and leave the table scene alone. And if I do that, then I believe that everything should stay right. These are all supposed to be small circles. Okay, so like, that looks good. Let's save it and pop in the game and make sure all the collisions are working properly. Stuff's good here. I think these have collisions already. We'll go up here. Small tables are small, medium tables are medium. Hitboxes seem alright. Like, I'm definitely gonna have to make the character's hitbox a little, do something so the arms aren't just teleporting through everything, but This is not even the sprite that we're going to be using, so. Alright, dope. That looks good. I'm happy. I'm happy. It only took us 2 hours to get back to where we left off yesterday. Wonder if it's going to tank like my average viewer count. This 0 viewers here. Oh well. That's hot. Okay, so what are we doing next? What was the plan for today? Now that I'm finally back to where I started. Yeah, so on Twitch it says my session is 7 minutes long. Yeah, what a bummer. What a bummer. I wonder what happened there. I'll just have to smash those together before I upload them. I'll probably make a part 1 and a part 2 because it takes like hours to render this stuff, these videos in Caden, and like it'd take hours to just like put 2 clips together. Maybe there's an easier way to do it. I'll check it out after the stream. I'm gonna chill for 1 sec before I get back into what I'm doing, cause that was tiring. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, I meant to clip that thing about decoupling. I'll go back and find it. I'm gonna clip this to remind me. Okay, dope. Back to work. That was a nice long chill session. So, this is all working. Oh, almost. Almost. I know this song. Wait, these all say small again, don't they? Small. And then these are medium. Okay, look, these all say medium right now. I need to highlight every table and make their sub-resources unique. Like, okay, so let me go back. Where was it teaching me about that? You have to do that also for all child nodes. So I don't think I can just go through and highlight all the tables. Like, let's see what happens if I do, though. Do the chairs have them too? Yeah, okay. Lesson learned about duplicating nodes. Can I like select all children? Wouldn't that be sweet? Not a thing you can do. What is this song? Ballad of the Windfish, yeah. That's Link's Awakening. It's a Zelda block now. Yeah, this is what I get for duplicating nodes. Oh wait, this isn't Zelda. Alright, I'm gonna do these first. Wow, you have to do it one by one. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Very cool. Anybody want to come do this for me? Wouldn't it be sweet if you could set it to like automatically anytime you duplicate a node, just make the sub resources unique? I mean, I guess that like you don't always need that because you know, sometimes you probably want that behavior, and then also it's just going to be taking up less memory if you can reuse these resources. Dog, what time is it? 7:54? Let's see how long this takes me. This has got to be the most entertaining thing you guys are going to see all day. I wonder if Copilot could do this. Because if it can't, then I don't really want it. Making games is fun. So much fun. Alright, let's tell some jokes. What's the worst vegetable to take on a kayak tour? A leek. Ha! What do... How do you find Will Smith in the snow? You look for the Fresh Prince. Oh, sweet. These are only down to 7 assets. I tell ya, I should just make, like... There's so much stuff that I wish Godot did differently or could do differently. And it's open source, like... Why not just go add the stuff I want it to do? Oh, thanks, chatbot. Well, it's cool that we're getting like some project maintenance done this morning. Better to do this stuff sooner rather than later. I really hope we get some people in the chat this afternoon. Because I want to write some dialogue and like, I don't know. I feel like writing dialogue is easier when you got somebody to bounce off of. I feel like this song comes on every day on the remix. Well, I guess if I got 44 hours of music and 12-hour streams, I'm going to be hearing 25% of the music every day. Weird. Did I like embed that inside the same resource 1,000 times? Yo, the chatbot I can see like in the corner of my eye here, and it says giant red box, which like I don't like to see out of the corner of my eye when I am just fixing errors all day. 17. Are we like halfway there? It's only taken 4 minutes. That's not too bad. Dude, why didn't they make it to where you could just click a parent and have this done to all of the children? Da, 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 da. Yo, am I gonna have to go through and fix everything one more time after this? But at least this time, it will never have to be done again. We're learning so much today. And it's funny because, like, most of it's stuff that I knew, but that I needed to, like, stumble into organically to really grok. You guys know that word, grok? Like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Okay, where did we leave off? The 30s, yeah. What's up, Captain Fubar? How you doing today? It's going all right. We've set up this little scene a few days ago, but I did it by duplicating the same scene over and over, and so we have all these sub-resources right now being shared, which is causing issues. So I'm just running through this right now and manually making all these sub-resources unique. Tons of fun. Hey, I'm glad you like the audio level. Definitely took some fine tuning, but I think I got it sounding all right now. Yeah, I tried to balance mine well. I think I like where the music and the voice are now. Dude, so I went through and I selected every node that I needed to do this to, and then when I went over here, it just cuts off at paste properties. Use the node filter in the scene panel and select all nodes. So let's see here. So you're saying like filter here, like if I filtered booth. There maybe is a way. So then what would I do here? I'm not sure how to select all. What is it saying here? Oh, that ain't what we wanted. Yeah, I mean, so I went through earlier and I forgot where I was. I manually like selected all of them like this, but it doesn't give you the option to, yeah, so I mean, if I control select all of them and then come over here, it doesn't give the option to delink the sub-resources. It only does it if I select them one by one. If you know a way to do this by selecting all of them, that would be awesome, but I'm almost done now, so. So what I'm trying to do, I duplicated all of these nodes, and so when I duplicated all of them, now they all share the same script, and the script is a tool script, which like determines which type of like table and booth it is. there's different sizes, and they have the area 2D in different places. So they all have these tool scripts that where I can set this behavior in the editor. But since they all share the script, apparently it is making them, when I try to edit the type of a table in the editor, it is editing the type of more than just the table that I want to change. So for example, I would go through and change all of these tables here to be small and circle, but it would go through and change all of these tables as well. Yeah, I've got a couple tile maps. I got a tile map for these rails, and then I got a separate tile map for the floor and the walls. But all of these are just objects. So now that I've done that, and they all have their own unique scripts, I should be able to go through and select all the tables that have the same properties and adjust them together. So these will all be small circles. Seven is meant to be a large right. And then all these 10s are medium left. I've done this 3 times, but since they all share the same script, it didn't take properly. But it should now that they all have unique sub-resources. Let's see. Placeholder tile. Let's see. In Ready, you would iterate over an array of that placeholder tile. Alternatively, you could use the scenes as a tile in tile map. Yeah, I mean, that would work. That would definitely work. And be faster. And if we ever, build out this entire restaurant scene and, have 100 tables instead of just 30, definitely might start iterating over this stuff in code. And probably any other time that I do that in the future, that's a good idea, and I'll do it that way. I'm still kind of getting used to Godot. This is my second project. And the last one I built was just a little one back in the end of last year, so I'm having to reacquaint myself with it as well. Yeah, thanks for coming in and sharing the tips. Do you do any game development yourself or stream any game development? Give you a follow if you are online some. I like going and watching other people. Getting tips that way. Okay, I did the 10s already. Let's do these 20s.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Thanks for the follow, Mr. Fubar. So this is a kind of a restaurant simulator. And you play as a server. So this is the guy we got right now. He's just kind of a placeholder sprite, so I can move around the map. But you play as a server, and you just wait tables. So you gotta, take orders from your tables and type them in and get tips. And you gotta deal with all the problems that occur while working in a restaurant. And kind of the main gimmick is that you're gonna have a stress meter that probably shows up in the top left or top right corner, and things happen during the shift that cause your stress meter to go up, and you got to do things to make that stress meter go down, or you start getting bad tips from your tables because like nobody likes a stressed out waiter. And so you also have coworkers, and you have to manage relationships with your coworkers, and that will play into the stress system. And then you can do funny things to decrease your stress. Like if you make friends with the bartender, you can go and take a shot while you're working, and that'll decrease your stress, but it'll make you more likely to drop things. And so that's basically the game. You wait tables. It's a restaurant simulator, and I'm going to add this stress system in to kind of make it fun. And what I'd like to do eventually is like, make an apartment you can have back home, and you can use the money to decorate that, or got to figure out something that you can use your tips for as a reward to the player. Yes, impossible game to win. There's no end. Maybe you win when you make enough money to stop being a waiter. You make enough money to go start your game development company. That's the goal of the game, to save up enough money to stop being a waiter. All right, let me run the project and make sure everything looks good in here now. Yeah, this is not what we were going for. Waiter to millionaire. What? Why? Why is it doing this? Okay, this says small right. Let's reboot the project. I don't think that's going to change anything, but it always makes me feel better. So, eventually we're going to get to doing dialogue. But right now... so why is my tool not working? Why is it... Why is it doing this? See, it changed this... It changed all these types back. Okay, so it's got to be something that I'm doing wrong in the script. Maybe... Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to go back in the script. It's got to be something that I'm doing wrong with that. I'm going to go use the bathroom for 2 minutes and then come back and fix this. Oh my god, this whole day is going to be just fixing what I already did. Okay, I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, so what I mean, what's going on here, I think, is that what I did earlier, that little safeguard in the script, the tool scripts, this is causing what is going on? Because now it's changing. The code is changing this stuff. Like, let's set these back to. This should be like back medium. And then if I run the game. If I run the game, it's back medium. What if I close and reload the project? It's still back medium. What is causing these things to change when I'm not changing them? Wait, crap. Yeah, what is causing these things to... I wish you could hit Control in the editor to select more than one thing. Oh well. Oh wait, 7 wasn't supposed to be that though. But like, yeah, what's causing... all of this to not work right? Okay, yeah, the chairs are all facing the wrong direction now. I do want that. The chair up should be the back. Oh my gosh. So, like, clearly I don't understand something about the way the tools work. I could have done all of this without tools, and it would have been just fine, but like, I wanted to make it easy on myself. Okay, so at least all the side nodes still have the correct, like, whatever it is. How did I do that? Scale -1 or something? Yeah, scale -1. It's funny if the Y scale is what you have to do -1 though. Alright, well now that I've changed all those, did any other tables get changed? No. Alright, I'm gonna change everything back, but like constantly check the other stuff to make sure that it's not getting adjusted, because I'm so confused about what is changing these after I change them. I'm not going to change everything back right now, but I'm going to change enough back to where I can, like, reasonably see what's happening. Alright. How's everything down here? Small circle, looking good. And up here, small right, looking good. Let's run the game and see if it's getting messed up at runtime. And now everything looks fine. Yeah, exactly. Berlonsky. I would have been done with this in 30 minutes had I done it last week. But I made this tool, and yeah, we get to troubleshoot the tool for 3 hours. But like adjusting everything manually by hand now, it's not adjusting itself back. So like, let's adjust it one more time manually like that. I'm gonna click everything, select it manually instead of like selecting multiple nodes and changing it once. I don't think that would have had anything to do with it, but like at this point I'm at such a loss that I need to try it this way. Make sure all the tables medium left. Yeah, it's good. And then I guess I'll just regularly check this throughout the day. And if it keeps messing up, I'll put some kind of troubleshooting code in there, just to see if I can't figure out what's going on. I like the nice Chrono Trigger Forest music during the stressful times. But yeah, Ferlansky, I think that's pretty much some software development up. Okay, it looks like all the tables are right here. So I just need to adjust these booths. Yeah, this is supposed to save me time, not cause me to spend hours fixing it and redoing it. Okay, let's save. Let's click through a few tables just to make sure nothing changed while I was doing all that. Okay, that looks good. Let's run the project. Okay, looks good down here. And it looks good up here. So, like, what the hell was going on earlier? Hitboxes are right. Okay, so I'm gonna close and reload the project one more time to make sure that it wasn't happening, like running the script inside the editor when the project was being opened or something. I mean, that sounds dumb, but everything looks good. Everything looks good here, except okay, so my values are right here. Like, this has medium left, but it's showing a small sprite. And then over here, these are small right, but they're showing the hitbox in the wrong spot. Same thing with down here. This is large right, but it has the hitbox for medium right. Let's just click off and click back on. Okay, so it doesn't like appear right in the editor. But the parameters are set correctly in the editor. So the question is, let's run the project. And we'll be able to see, using that the table up here on the right, to see if it has the correct sprite or if it doesn't. Good morning, R. Gambrell. Okay, and it doesn't have the right sprite. Which would mean these probably don't have the right hitbox either. What is doing this? Let's fix this last one. Save. I mean, now it's obviously going to be right in the project, right? And then I guess we'll exit and reload the project one more time. No, it's not right. Yo, this is about where I stopped, I think. Making the sub resources unique. I wonder if I just missed that table. Like, maybe? If that's the answer. Good morning, Trig! Everybody waking up in the US. I really hope this is right this time. Okay, it's not. However, I had also just gone through and made all the sub-resources unique for it. So, what I needed to do was set it one more time. Yo, knock on wood. Yeah, which waiter? This one or this one? This one or this one? Because we might both need some coffee. Maybe what we'll work on tomorrow is drawing a server station, so we can go and get coffee. That will definitely be a thing in the game. Is drinking caffeine during the shift. Have to figure out the effect for that, but maybe it'll give you like energy for a short burst, but then like you get lethargic and you have to re-up on the coffee. So you can choose to be a coffee drinker or not a coffee drinker. I think this is like working. It looked good. Yeah, boost packs. I like coffee boost packs, Fubar. Cool. I feel like a huge sense of relief. I felt relief multiple times today, but I think maybe it's actually good now. Oh wait, I just noticed something. This this is backwards.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Southern man. Oh, wrong one. Okay, this all looks good. Let's save and reload the project one more time. Yeah, Prosa says it's basically how real coffee works. That's kind of the thing, is I want this game, I want to like gamify everything that happens while you're waiting tables, but to gamify it in a way that like it correlates to reality. I think it's gonna make it really fun, especially fun for people who have been a waiter before, but also fun for people who haven't. Cool. That huge sense of relief I was just feeling has gone away because my hitboxes for the 20s and for table 7 are back to where they're not supposed to be. But that is probably something inside the table script. I haven't like coded anything for those areas yet to where you can actually like step into them and it says you're in it. But let's take a quick look at the script, and then I'm probably gonna like code something just to where it says when the players entered it, so that I can see. Oh, also, there's a way. Yeah, visible collision shapes. Let's just turn that on and pop into the game and see. Make sure these are not in the right spot inside the game as well. Yeah, they're wrong inside the game also. Okay, cool. So we just gotta fix that. Why is it that way? Well, first, so yeah, the collision shape's position should be 251 if it's large. I hope messing with this doesn't mess with everything I just did. Wait, no. Okay, if I hit... Did that change it? If I save this, is it gonna like screw up everything again? It didn't change a single thing. Oh, I wonder. Okay, maybe. I think maybe what I did is. No, I don't know. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try to make sure I set table type first, dialogue area second. Because it sets the dialogue area based off what the table type is. So if I set the dialogue area first before, then it'll be wrong. Which I don't think I did that, but like... Let's just go through and do that again for all these. And then we're going to run the project and reload the editor and see what we're dealing with. Yeah, I don't know if I like these tools, actually. I like them if they work right, but... And I think maybe they do work right. It could just be that I don't use them properly. Alright, come on. It's a medium table. Oh, I need to change the hitboxes for the booth too, because like the hitbox right now, you can't walk behind it. Okay, so my two issues are, I've got a medium table here that has the right dialogue area, but it's not the right size table, and then my small tables still have the dialogue box in the wrong spot. Okay, so let's fix this first. Why is that showing up as a medium table? Oh. I don't know. Why is that showing up as a medium table in the game? Wait, it was in the editor right there too. Invalid index 18. Okay. Skin tone's size. Should it be skin tone size -1? Probably. Yeah, it should probably be size -1 for both of these. I was wondering about that. Because my indexes go from like 0. I guess the indexes go from 0 to 17, and the size is 1 more than my last index. Table 7 is showing up as medium again. Editor. In the editor, it is clearly a large table. Yo, let me go in and make sure that it's got the hitbox for a medium table. It does have the hitbox for a medium table. Oh wait, so let's go into remote here. And let's see. Table 7 is a medium table inside of the script. And then the 20s say small right. So what I need to fix is the small right hitbox is not showing up in the right spot. That could just be that I did something wrong in script. What's concerning me more is why table 7 would be a medium right table. And what I want to try first is actually just going in and seeing if possibly I didn't give it a unique sub-resource. That could be something that I did wrong. Alright, so let's check that. And then we'll work on the small right hitbox, if this is fixed. It's still medium right. And it obviously shows large right there. And here it says medium right. And then when I close out, it still says large right. Does anyone have any idea why it might be doing that? I mean, this doesn't have like a... doesn't have any sub-resources. Large right. Large sprite. Okay, large. I mean, so yeah, its default is medium. But like... that shouldn't be what's doing it, should it? So medium right is the default. I mean, medium right's the default. Yeah, delete the node, make a new instance. Yeah, that's... let's try that. It's just the table that's bugging me, so... let's try that. Could be something going on behind the scenes that... no, not that. Control-Shift-A. Yeah, that's a good call. Yo, I kind of wonder... did I just change the script at all? Because, like, this one didn't come out as a medium. Bump, bump. But now it's medium. Yeah, Alt to move. Okay. Okay. So we got a brand new node. Oh yeah, did I want to change that hitbox to not go down past the feet? We're not gonna worry. We're only worrying about this right now. We're gonna worry about this later. So I've got that node deleted. It is large right, and when we run the game, so now when we run the game, the area is in the correct position, but the sprite is small. Let's make sure we're getting a small hitbox. Nope, we're getting a large. We got the correct hitbox, so everything's good except for the sprite. I wonder why that is. Is there any, like, could it be because this was large and I changed that in here? Could it be that simple? Yeah, it wasn't that simple. Oh, but now we're back to a medium. Alright, sick. Maybe. I think that might be good. Now let's figure out what's going on with these guys. So I'm moving this to position 131. Let's just get, like... Yeah, that's where small right's supposed to be. So why is it wrong in the editor? And the big question is, why did it change this back to medium right and give it a small right? Interesting. Alright, so is my large right still gonna be there? It's like something when I'm changing the base class. It's got this right. What the hell? Oh, all of these are back to being medium tables now as well. Yeah, okay. Also in the editor are these medium tables? Nope. These are correct in the editor. So what I think is happening here is that in the code, that failsafe that I put in earlier is maybe what's happening is the scenes are not instantiated. Yeah, it's definitely an issue with the script, I'm almost certain. And I think this is what's happening. I'm going to go check this out and then go take a short break and come back and fix it. But I'm pretty sure. How are my booths? My booths are all still okay. which is weird. It's weird that the booths are all okay and the tables aren't. So yeah, we run it one more time, and these are all showing up as medium. The script, it thinks that they're, medium circles. So these are all like medium when I run the game. But in the editor, everything's set correctly. So I think what's happening is, the script's messing something up at runtime, and I think what it is that, I'm gonna go use the restroom, but it's gotta be something with this, if child count is 0, like the child count must be like not greater than 0, and so it's making some of them right and some of them wrong. But yeah, I'm gonna run, make some more tea, do a quick restroom break, and come back and mess with this failsafe, because it's something wrong here. Be back in 3.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Alrighty, let's see if we can track down what's going on here. So when I run the project, in the project, these are supposed to be small circle tables, and they're shown up as medium right. This one's medium circle. Yeah, they're all medium circle. Table 7 is large right. The 10s are medium left. 20's got medium right. Okay, so what's happening right now is... Wait, I get it. I get what's happening. It's related to what was happening this morning. So what's happening here is... If we go into the table script... It has this line, if get child count is greater than 0 and the value is not null, then do this logic. And what's happening and what was happening this morning is it was crashing because the small sprite wasn't there. And so the question is why the table type is medium, why it's changing the table type from why it's changing it from small to medium. Okay, right here it's got medium. So let's put everything back to small manually. And then figure out why it would change the smalls to mediums. So, yeah, what if we get rid of that default value? Yeah. Sweet, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I was gonna get to that eventually. I didn't think it should be doing that, but like, yeah. Yeah, if we just get rid of the default value. Should do it, yeah? And then we can move on with our lives. Yeah, that was likely causing everything, huh? Wonder how many times that I have changed these table types today. I mean, I think that... Here, let's pop off. Let's save, reload. I mean, everything looks right except for these. Looking good, looking good. Okay, that's wrong. Wow, that maybe needs to be a little larger of a hitbox. Okay, wait, these hitboxes are correct in the editor. Everything... I mean, sorry, in the game. Everything looks good except for... everything's perfect except for the large hitbox, yeah? Let's see. Fubar said, at least it will admit an error at the line in the script that reads the value. You can change... Yeah, I know I can change all the tables at once. I just, I'd gotten tired of doing that. Okay, so Table 7's dialogue hitbox is the only thing that is still causing issues. Cool. Why is that not going to the right spot? Alright, so if it matches right, large, it gets a position of 251. Right, so why is it not doing that? Why isn't it? Yeah, I know. See, another default value, like, but there's no default value there. Like, it gets set to 251. But it's got a position of 183. Okay, so... yeah, so it's just getting set wrong in the scripts. Why is it getting set to negative... Wait a second. That's table 10. Table 7. Oh, I want to see its relative position, though. Oh, I'm sorry. I wanted to see this. It's got an exposition of 131, which I think is the small one. Okay, so this is my issue here. This says 131. And it needs to get 251. So what's happening, I guess, is... Yeah, well, that might be the default value, and it's never like actually getting to this case. Let me pour my tea. It's never getting to this case and setting it to 251. So there could be a typo or something in there. I just need to look and see why it's never getting there. Ooh, what's this song? This seems like a normal problem to fix, though. It is table type. It's called large, right? L-A-R-G-E. Large. And this is working, so this isn't wrong. And we are taking the collision shape. We're undisabling it. Let me try this. We're gonna go back into the script. And this rectangle area, we're gonna just make sure that we have the right... Yo! Yeah. Wait, no. It's not the... Because it's the area we're moving, not the collision shape. So, like... Yeah, it should be this. I'm gonna bring this back over. Like, just in case somehow that didn't get the right node. And try again. And it's right there. So I don't see any reason that it should be wrong in game. I really hope this is the last thing that we have to fix here. And yep, instead of getting the large, it's getting the small. These are medium tables again. Are these down here medium tables again? Yeah, so see, I took that default value out, and I'm still having the same issue. These all got set to medium again. Expire. Souls to their tomb. So my large stayed large. It was just all my smalls that got converted to mediums. And also, if you take a look at the left side, those hitboxes are now wrong. They got the small hitbox. They still have the correct dialogue area type. They still have everything right in here, but they got positioned by the code. So I think that I might have been right in the first place. That... So at least all my booths have not changed back to being wrong. So we got rid of our default values. Right? There's no default value being set.
Shop around, beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair,
thought I just changed all these.
Come knocking on my door.
This is such a cool remix. Well, I'm not getting off stream today until this works properly.
The devil you don't know.
So, strap in if you want me to everything for 9 more hours. But we're gonna throw a party when it works right. Alright, so I saved that. Let's not run anything. Let's not even save this. Let's just... Okay, it's good now. Save this table scene, come back over. And look. Once I saved the table scene, it changed everything. Changing the table scene. Saving the table scene. So all of my dialogue areas are still correct. But they're not in the right places. And all of my small table types turned back into mediums. Why would just saving the scene do that? Especially because in here, it's selected as small and circle and only has the small sprite visible. Why would it do that? So maybe the key is that we need to just set this like this, set everything in the main scene, and then not touch the table scene, which kind of like reduces the utility of having tools if editing them causes, you know, everything in the editor to just like change values randomly. That's not like, how's that? That's not useful. Yeah, so that's how we want it. I don't think it's going to show up right in the game, even though I removed those default values. So currently, everything is correct in game, except that so my left hitbox is good. All of my right hitboxes are going to small. And everything else is okay. And it's still okay in the editor. And the hitboxes are still okay in the editor. So something in the script is taking... this to 131 and also all the 40s. Dialogue area, rectangle area. Is also at 131. So I think I might have to set everything again, you know, if I go back into the table script and edit it. But something in the table script is... something in the table script is not working right. So there's something about this. It's matching left, and then it's matching medium, and putting all those in the right spot. But then when it's matching right, it's always getting set to 131. Not according to its table type. And just looking at this, I don't understand why. I don't understand why. Alright, everything's good except for the position of my right dialogue areas. Yeah, ironic. Welcome to the chat. Let me know if you see something that might be causing that. So right now, my right medium and large tables are 7 and then the 40s. So if we look at 7, it's large, right. Got a dialogue area, and then inside of that dialogue area, it's got this rectangle area that's supposed to get a position of 251, but it isn't. It's getting a position of 131. So what's happening is that it's like, okay, matching dialogue area type, right. And my table here has a dialogue area type of right. So if it matches that, and then it has a table type, it matches the table type of large, it should set this. It should never go into this small and get this 131 number. What's confusing is that the left ones work. In here, like, what is this set at? Okay, so its default value is 131. So, I mean, that's why it's getting set there. The question is why... Yeah, so see, these are all getting set to 131. Why are these not? At table 11, its rectangle area is getting properly set to negative 183. Yeah, so let's go get rid of that default value and see what our behavior is like. Let's change that and save it and go look at our... So, interesting behavior. Our large table stayed a large, but all of our small tables turned into mediums. And all of our right boxes dialogue areas went to the middle, even the small ones. But I think that's going to give us maybe a clue into the behavior. I wonder why these all default to medium now. Especially if small is the default. Isn't that incredibly odd? This is a multiplier. How does that simplify it though? So right here you're talking about, right? So we have the area 2D, position X gets... And I mean, so right now I'm just using negative or positive numbers based off, you know, the left or the right. Okay, I mean... Yeah, that would work. So just, let's see here, yeah. I could just match table type and then... Yeah, have that, that makes sense. I mean, you can make it even simpler. Just have the multiplier just for left. Yeah, no, that is better code. Yeah, I'm gonna go through and make that change. Really curious as to why these changed into medium tables. But, I mean, so I should be able to implement that logic. Yeah, I'm just gonna rewrite all that and have the logic written correctly, the way that you're suggesting, and I should save, and it should, like, put all the areas where they go. So. Yeah, no, I like it. I like it. I do not like how messy this is. We'll go in here. And then what I could do here is I could do if dialogue area type is circle, do this, and then else, and I'll just have one match table type. Oh yeah, I don't even need to set it to 1. Well, I should if I'm multiplying by the multiplier, right? And then down here, what I'll do is... hold on. Get rid of this. slide all this over to the left. Dialogue. A type. Circle. Do that. Else. Match table type. Times multiplier. And like in theory, I should be able to save this, you know, reset all of my table types again. Let's see what happens with this table. Yeah, I'm just actually gonna hit play and see if it moves everything in the right spot. Wait. All of my tables were medium in there, weren't they? Yeah. And... wrong. These are all still right. Oh, how were the ones up there? Were they correct? Very strange. These are still showing up in the middle, and left is... Yo, did I misspell right, maybe? Like... circle, left, and right. Yeah, but I wonder if maybe if it actually broke the logic here. No, there's no ready method. Everything's so it's a tool. It's a tool, so it executes script inside of the editor. So I wonder what if we change this, if it's going to be in the middle now. Nope, that still works. Yeah, honestly, I might stop using them. Like, it's nice to be able to change this stuff in the editor, but like, if it doesn't work, it's more of a headache than it's worth. Right, but if they're positioned properly in the editor using the tool, then these are the values that'll be in-game, right? You set table type to table type and dialogue area type to dialogue area type in ready. It should set those when the game starts. So what ready method, like are you saying put a ready method in the table script? And then is it that... Hey, I just realized what's going on, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I just realized what's been going on. Since I went through and gave all of these unique scripts, we've been making changes in this script. But none of these objects actually have the script attached to it. All they have is a copy of the script that's been the exact same all day. So if we take a look, every single one of these scripts is unique and has not been changed all day. Yeah, because I thought the issue, ironic, is that yeah, they don't all need unique scripts. Sick. What we'll do, we don't need any of these scripts. Yeah, God, is this all duplicated in the file system down here now? Yeah, probably what I'll do, this was a mistake, a bad mistake. Is I need to go through and reattach the proper script to all of these. Yeah, so first thing I'm gonna do is to put all the put the proper script back on each of these objects. Nodes. So here's my question. If, let's see, Foobar says, move all the logic into the function position area. So move all the logic. So if I move, but Foobar, that kind of like defeats the purpose of the tool if all that logic is in there. And then also like, if I do that in the ready function, how are they all gonna have? If I set the values in the ready function, won't they all have the same values? Like, isn't that the point of doing it like a tool like this, so that you can have all these different instances with different values? Well, first I'm gonna remove all these scripts. And then attach the correct scripts. And you know, if we're going to be positioning stuff in code, then this I should be able to do all at once, right? Yeah. Is there a faster way to select all these children? Okay, cool. I'm gonna get all the correct scripts back on my nodes, and then we're gonna go back into the script and make it work. Use a node filter. So what? Filter by table. But then how do I? And then how? So I've got it filtered, yeah. I don't know how to select all. I've got all the tables filtered out, but I can filter by type. Well, I mean this has everything. I don't have any other static body. Yeah, it is all static bodies. That's a type T static. And then if I hit Control A, it'll select all. Nope. Yeah, that's what is it called? Add child node. I don't know how to select all. Oh, let's Google real fast. Click and drag. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that sounds right. Sick. And then can I add a filter? Sick. So this should be all of my tables. Oh, but it didn't oh, okay. This only selected I want to expand all nodes because what I did just now, it only selected the nodes that were in the expanded Node 2Ds here. Did I get all of them? Looks like it. You think I'm gonna have to select them manually to attach the scripts? Yeah. One at a time for attaching. Sick. Expand branch. Last property, add the script path over here. Oh, I see. Down here. Okay, cool. Thank you. Good call. Good call. You guys are speeding up my workflow so much. No, I'm so happy I have people in here that know what they're doing today. And it's, yeah, table.gd. Beautiful. And then I believe chair. Yeah, I really should have made an object script instead of a boot script, a table script, and a chair script, but I might end up doing that today if I just have to rewrite this entire thing from scratch. Cool. They all got their scripts back. And right now my table types aren't set. So if I'm going to set like the table types in the ready. In ready, I'm gonna have to go back through and set all of these manually one more time, right? And then go back into the script and add the ready method, and just get the table type gets table type, and dialogue type gets dialogue type. Yeah. So do all my booths still have their correct types? No, they all got set back to those default values as well. Okay, sick. That makes sense. What is this? This is set table type. Right. Yeah, this was basically the first thing I wrote, and I think my code has gotten cleaner as I've worked on the project, but I was not happy with this ever. What is it? Oh. Okay, so I've got the logic in here. So I need to pass the value in here as well. I'm so confused about... Yeah, pass the table type as a parameter, and then do I need to have the table type as a class variable in this way, or no? Because I do. It's being exported. So then when I pass this same, yeah, this same in here, but then because this variable is being used like twice. Like this isn't gonna work, right? Oh, but I have this as well. Yeah. So pass this in. Go here. And then we're gonna pass in the table type as this value. And so this should work like this. And then we're gonna make set dialogue area type. Oh crap, I cut I cut all this and didn't. Dialog. Okay. Line 14. Oh, sorry, I read that after. Here, let me finish this, and then tell me what I've done wrong. Okay, so I've got this function, set dialog area value. Dialog area gets value. Yeah. Okay. Oh, line 14 right here isn't needed. And so... Wait, so that's unnecessary. And then you're saying this is also unnecessary. Move it to the setter. Got it. Yeah, I've not used... I didn't really use getters and setters at setget at all in my last project. Setter value. Okay. So like set value like this, right? Dialog area type gets the value, and then call this, take this out, do a quick ban. Dude, thank you guys so much for showing up and helping me today. So, where were we? So now I've got this function that handles all the logic for setting the dialog area type. I set it here, and then I can call the function right here. Like this. And then do the same thing here. And call set table type. And we've got... Oh wait, I had an argument in here. Get rid of this. Beautiful. And then also take the table type might need to come first. Oh wait, where did I? So Fubar says use the actual variable instead of the value. Table type instead of value. Where? Right here? Can I can type set table type right here? Ironic Moronic says call me crazy. I'm probably the crazy one. You guys are fixing this for me. Ironic, moronic, that definitely might work. Oh, okay, and the methods I created. So do I need another do I need the table type variable in here? I'm curious to see what kind of functionality this is going to have. And string. Okay, where's that at? Everything's broken right now. Line 48, I do an int and a string. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I got like a 14-second lag right now. All right, so this is not working the way that I thought it would. I'm gonna use the bathroom, grab a cup of tea, and come fix this. I deleted the if null part. Oh, I did. So we're gonna add that in first thing when I get back. I'm gonna run 2 minutes, grab tea, be right back. Run. Mad fast. Yeah, so we still need that. Got you. And table type. And then same thing here. All right. So we're still not getting any visible sprites. Oh, and I'm still getting this. What's going on there? Oh, because it's an enum. Duh. Wait, so how would I make that work? Yeah, see, it's just got the integer there for the enum. So what? Can I use an actual enum and then just export that yeah, exactly. I see that you're seeing it right now. So just give up on the export enums and export the variables. The script is going to have nothing that it started with this morning by the end of the day. Yeah, exactly, Captain Fubar. That's what I was thinking. So we'll enum. Yeah, we'll have position and enum type. Do I need quotes in this? Or this just works like enum. We'll do enum size. Yeah, because these work. I remember how these work. And then we would have export var table type, and I can just do the same set logic right here. Yeah. Do not use simple annotation with variable without type. Oh, var. Table type is an int, yeah? Okay, dope. I was wondering if it should be an int or yeah. Beautiful. And then everything I just do like, yep, size. Yep. I need my hot tea. Ha. It's just so funny because like I wanted to do this way in the first place, but I was following this tutorial and I thought all these like export enums looked all nice and clean, and in the end they're giving me nothing but headaches. Area. Okay. And then down here, dialog area type equals. let's see here. But then all these match statements are not going to work either, yeah? Or they will, I just need to change these to, like, size, small, size, medium, size large, size vertical. Like, okay, I mean, but that would just, I mean, since I have to do the collision shape and the sprite ironic, right now I'm replying to you said, try one-linering them, like and then wrote the code instead of using matches. But if I did that, it'd have to be 2 lines either way, right? Because I'm having to set the visibility of the sprite and then also whether the collision shape is active or not. I'd like to, like, I get what you're talking about, but it just seems like that would be almost the same amount of code, and it would also make the code a little less readable. But if I'm wrong about that, then be happy to learn more. Yeah, they are, but they are all Booleans, but I thought it was like best practice to use this set deferred method to change the collision shape. Cool. And then, I mean, so right now the booths and the chairs weren't giving me any problems. But I feel like I should go and change those scripts to be the same as this script. Right, so ironic moronic. These are both Booleans, but since I'm calling a method to update the collision shape instead of just updating the property manually, that's why I thought I should use these match statements. And same for here, I'm having to reposition, so like I can't just do it in one line like that. Medium. Yeah, so it takes a Boolean. The funny thing is, it's the opposite Boolean, but I mean I could always just use like not. So it would look like visible so like that. And then would I just do the so it'd be like, yeah, vertical sprite, visible, blah, 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 table type. And then down, the next line would be the same thing. It'd be this line, except with, like, not table type. Like that. I don't know. I like how readable these match statements are, and you can also collapse them. Like, okay, I've done a lot in here. Actually, I'll keep that line in there. So, yeah, maybe I'll move away from them. Honestly, I'd never used them before this project. I kind of just wanted to add that into my repertoire. And I think we actually have like a clean working script there. Thanks to Captain Fubar and Ironic Moronic. Thank you guys very much for all the help. I think I'm actually almost ready to start working on a dialogue system. Let's do this one more time. Actually, nah. Well, I'll go through and do all the tables one more time. And then I'm going to go update the chair and booth scripts. And then come through and update all everything the way that it should be in here. Yeah, Mr. Fubar, Captain Fubar. It looks like it's... Looks like it's working the way that it ought to be. Seven is large, right? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yo, thank you for like pointing out that I've not been using the filter system either. It's a lot of what I'm learning is... Doesn't that seem like larger than it was before? I think I just want to make it shorter or longer because I don't like how like you can hit it at the top of the table but then it goes past the bottom. Okay, so those are all good. My 20s are small rights. Oh my gosh, this is so much cleaner than those export enums. Like, what an awful feature. Alright, Ironic Moronic said, they're good, but in my experience, they make a big chunk of code. Even if it's not a performance problem, the script... Yeah, it makes sense, but like, they're collapsible. Like, you can collapse them, and then you're like, oh, look, all of my match statements right there. But it's good to know that it's just a preference thing. And Fubar said that it should work now by adding the ready method. Yeah, it looks like the tables are working properly. All of this looks great. Like, perfect. Cool, so let's just change our booth and chair scripts to be just like the table script. I can turn these off now. Dope. So booth. First thing first, we're pulling the logic out. We're gonna make a set booth type, and it takes booth type as an argument. Hello, dumb dude on TV. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Let's see, my table script used the same. So I can hear table type. Oh, cool, I don't have to pass the argument through. I just use the yep, duh. That's a class variable. So and then this needs to be here. Okay, so this is all good. Export. Yeah. Back medium and back large. Beautiful. We got our nice enum. The set needs to go under here. This is now a type. I want to call set booth type down here we'll have our ready method where we call set booth type. Good. Captain Fubar said, test the performance yourself. Simple script calling a method 1,000,000 times and log the times, comparing a method with a match statement versus same amounts of if-else statements. Do you know that, let's see. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed your other chat. If you have mini statement call, performance-wise, nothing beats the if statement. So so if the match statement is like so much worse, on performance than if statements, what's the point of a match statement? Like, because you can write the same thing with if statements in pretty much the same amount of code. Dumb dude on TV said he's trying to change this vector into an equation, and this dude on Godot sends me a link to a website, and I can't find the answer to what I need, and it pisses me off because every time I ask a question, he just sends the same damn link. Let's see. You're trying to change a vector into an equation. So what are you working on? Honestly, I've had Fubar and Ironic in chat helping me all morning. So they might be able to help you better than I can, but I might be able to to help. So the Godot Discord. Yeah, when you say vector, you mean like in Godot, like a vector node? Vector 2 or vector 3 or something? Or Captain Fubar says it's negligible for simple cases. Got you. So basically, when you're writing code that's going to be iterated or called over and over and over and over and over, use an if statement because it is the best performance. Yeah, dumb dude, let me give you a follow here. I would definitely like to help you, but need a little more detail here. Okay. So this should work. Nope. Nope, it will not work. I need to... Yo, what happened up here? Did I not finish? Or did I just mess it up? Back small. Back... I thought I typed this. Dumb dude said something something look at A10Y something X something. Do you have an example of your code? Like, do you have can you take a screenshot of what you're working on and share it in the chat? Maybe we could take a look at it and see if it's something we can fix. Type front S fronts. Backs. Alright, is that all we need for the booths? I think it should work. Well, I put all of them to the default fronts type. Alright, we can do... are all of my booth 2s the one? Yeah, booth 2s face backwards, right? So I can select all these except for the 20s and give them booth back mediums. And then we'll just do the same thing for the front. Everything but the 20s and 7. The 20s, like... Oh, damn, I should have been putting the... Oh, these guys don't have dialogue things, duh. 20, all the booth fronts are good, so I just gotta do the backs.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Whoa, thank you for the follow, Quasio. Alright, let's see here. Dumb dude says, I'm trying to make the character look at the direction it's going in, which is the equation 8 y speed over x speed, I remember, because Pythagoras. Oh, so you're doing the... Yeah, I was getting ready to say, I think you might be overcomplicating this. Fubar says, no need for ATAN. Lookout rotates the node in question, just pass... Yeah, like, you don't need to use exactly what Foobar is saying. You exactly just need to pass in the vector and it'll turn the guy that vector. There's a really good tutorial. I think it's Clear Code. Hold up. Clear Code's got a really nice tutorial on doing that. If you wanted a tutorial to follow, let me find it for you real quick.
Yeah, I'm Deadpool's roommate.
So it is this
I can't see.
In my
ultimate
case,
introduction to
I'm going to
Godot
call it
here.
Level parent. What
And this guy goes
it
over a
allows us to
lot
do
of basic
is to inherit
concepts.
from this script.
And
which
he
means
definitely
inside
goes
of our
over
I don't want to
exactly
extend
what you're
the node
talking
to
about.
be. Instead,
I think it's
I want
early
to
on.
extend
It's like
a
getting input. I
level
think he goes
starting
over
with the
having
left
making sure that your
position button. This is
character
the left
looks at the
key
right
on the
spot
keyboard. We can
in
also
this
add a second key to this action,
input part.
which I do again by clicking on plus, and the other key I want to add.
But yeah, I would take a quick look at this this guy's tutorial. I'll post the link in the chat. But he goes over a ton of basic concepts. Yeah, I mean, thankfully that's not an issue I'm going to have to be working with because my 2D sprites are going to have drawn sprites for every direction, so it's just going to switch to the correct sprite based off the vector the character's moving in. Where did we leave off? Down by the river. All our boosts are, like, good? I think so. So we just need to fix the chairs. Chair type B. Alright, let's change this to just a normal enum. Oh wait, first let's declare our... And we're gonna do front, side, and back here. Aww. Set chair type. Get our ready function. Call set chair type here. Change our match statement to use the enum. Wait. Type. Side. Type. Back. The neat remix. Dude, Link's Awakening had such good music for a Game Boy game. Yeah, should be good. Let's go fix our chairs in here. This should be chair. Oh wait, why did I not export the variable? That'll do it. Yeah, these should all be front. Chair up. Or all chair backs. And these are all chair sides. Let's save it. What else do we want to do? I need to change the hitbox of all the boosts to make them shorter so you can walk behind them. But yo, I think 4 hours and 20 minutes into the stream, I believe we actually have this working correctly. Alright. I'm done working on this, I think. I'm going to get started on the dialogue system. I'm going to take a quick break, clear my mind of all these troubles, and we're going to come back, celebrate smashing these bugs, and get to work on dialogue. So I'll be back in probably about 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere, because the dialogue is going to be so much more fun than doing this all morning. Alrighty. So, we finally fixed fixed all of that. Mostly thanks to Captain Fubar and Ironic Moronics help in the chat. Thank you guys again. And now, what is it? I think this stream is called like working on a dialogue system. So now we're actually gonna start working on what we're working on. So yesterday we got this plugin. It's called Dialogue Manager by Nathan, and started kind of learning how to use it. Let's see. Is there a way to collapse all these? Expand collapse branch. Beautiful. Oh, wow. I wish I would have known about that forever ago. Yeah, so the dialogue system. It's got kind of its own little thing in here. You can run just this script. Oh, it ran on my other monitor. Howdy, this is some dialogue. Here's some choices. And so, yeah, so that's the basics. I have the documentation here. And in this writing dialogue, it had all the different things that you can do. So, like, the first thing I want to do is decide how we want to use dialogue in the game. Because I've got, some loose ideas floating around in my head, but I guess today is the day where I need to get these design decisions decided. So, we put, you know what? I kind of want those area 2Ds to show up. Just because I'm going to be talking about them and using those today. So, for talking with tables, whenever you're inside of this area 2D, I want like a prompt, like something to pop up above your head or above the table, something to let you know that you can initiate a dialogue. And when that pops up, you'll hit like the A button and it'll start the dialogue. So, I guess what I'm going to be working on right now is just kind of the flow for taking care of a table. We might go in and like start making some custom resources as well for tables, just so we can start like storing information about each table. But I want to focus on the dialogue today and probably get into that tomorrow. So let me grab my notebook. And my hot water just finished. So we're gonna just kind of go through the flow of what the dialogue only would look like talking to a table from start to finish. And if I can get kind of a skeleton for that done today, I'd be very, very happy. I think I need some fresh tea bags. Okay, so I think there should be a timer for how long the table's been sitting there before you talk to them the first time. And they should have a different reaction based off, like, how long they've been sitting there. And what I'll do, I'll start making that simple. How do you send an image? So, dumb dude, what you want to do... Dumb dude, I feel terrible calling you that. Dumb dude, the best way to share an image would be to upload it somewhere. Get like a tiny URL for it, and then once you have it uploaded somewhere, just post the link in chat and we can click on it. But yeah, there's plenty of places where you can upload images online. Imgur, I think Imgur like lets you upload stuff. So yes, the first thing we'll do is we'll start a timer, and for right now I'm just going to make it just one timer. And the timer is just going to be like, you're going to get good dialogue if you talk to them before it expires. And if you're too long, then you get a separate, like, bad dialogue. And that makes your stress go up, and it makes, like, the table's satisfaction go down. Cool. Let me write that down, and then I'm gonna look at Dumb Dude's tweet here real quick. It's so stupid that, like, they want to call it X, but the website's still Twitter. Like, what are you doing, Elon? So we have a timer, and if timer's running, you get good dialogue. All right, Dumb Dude. I'm gonna take a look at what you got here. Okay. So, this is my app for now. That's great. You've got speed 1,000. Right. So you have, you go up when you hit up. That all looks good. So you're normalizing it. Do you need to normalize it there? Because wouldn't that just make it like... Oh, I see. Because if they're using a joystick, yeah. Move and slide, and then you're looking at the direction. And so what happens when you run this code? He's not pointing the right direction? Is he pointing... Oh, is he pointing... Okay, I think I might know what's up. Does it look in a direction, but it's like looking in the wrong direction? Like if you're moving up, is he looking like not like 90 degrees to the left? And then, when you turn, he'll always be looking in, the same direction relative to where he's moving, just not the correct direction. Is that what's going on? Because I think we can fix that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that tutorial that I sent you, actually that same problem happens in the tutorial. Okay, so he's pointing top left. Is he always looking top left no matter what? Or is he always looking top left, or is it changing? Let the chat catch up to the delay. Yeah. It's changing. Okay. So, Dumb Dude, like, I think all you need to do, then, the easiest thing to do would just to rotate your sprite. So, like, go into, like, the actual sprite node and rotate just the sprite, not the whole player character. And if you rotate just the sprite to where it matches to where he's looking at where the character is going, then it works, right? Yeah, I think if I'm understanding what you're describing, all you have to do is rotate your sprite to make him look the right direction, and then he'll always rotate relative to that. But if that's not what's going on, then let me know. We'll troubleshoot it. Yeah, if he's changing, though, and he's changing with the movement, then I really think all you have to do is rotate the sprite. Sorry I keep repeating that, but you'll hear it in like 30 seconds. But yeah, it looks like the internet went down for like 14 or 20 seconds earlier and introduced a delay. And I love that you found me on Twitter. I think that's actually the first time somebody actually used the Twitter. So yeah. This evening, after I get done streaming, I'm going to get some kind of... Or we could do this right now, actually, if somebody's got a good suggestion. I want to get some Canvas software, because I like when I'm doing, like, design work, I like writing it. And so I always use, pen and paper for now. But now that I'm streaming, I would like to get some kind of Canvas software to where I could take notes on stream. I could just pop open Krita and use a blank document for this. No reason not to. Okay, our ironic moronic says, make him look at his global position plus direction. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, check it out. I made a nice thumbnail for my Live Alive playthrough series, which I do that and I do gaming streams on Sunday mornings from 6 a.m. Eastern to 10 a.m. Eastern. And I'm playing through Live Alive right now, but I do development streams every other day, Monday through Saturday, 12 hours on Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and 6 hours on Mondays and Thursdays. So we'll just do notes here instead of my notebook, and then that way everybody can see what I'm writing. So, ironic. Is rotating the sprite, would that not also work? Or, oh, I see. No. Yeah. Nope. That makes perfect sense. Because, yeah, he's looking at a vector, but, like, the direction or where the player's position is matters. Scratch sprite. Yeah, so I use Krita for my hand-drawn sprites, and then I have a sprite for my pixel art. But this is all hand-drawn, a little higher quality. A sprite seems like it's gotten really popular in the last year or two. Cool, so where did my notebook go? I want to... Yeah, so... Let's get us a pencil. Why is that not... Okay, there it is. Cool. So, we're going to make a timer. And if the timer's running, then we're going to get a good response. Okay. Let's see here. Ironic moronic said you can set his rotation to direction.angle. Got it. And Dumbdo said A sprite has been popular. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people using A sprite. I watched Adam C. Eunice on YouTube. It's got a lot of pixel art tutorials, and he uses A sprite. And A sprite is just really, really useful for pixel work. It's made just for pixel art, and so it you don't get a lot of like the aliasing tools and things that you have in painting software, but it's got tools that are designed, just for pixel art. It's been about a year since I've used it, so I'd have to refamiliarize myself with it, but I loved it. So you get the good response if you get there in time. Probably what we'll do is just kind of build like a basic system today for the table, and then I can expand it, with more fun stuff later on. Else you get the bad one. Okay, and so in my notebook, I kind of had a flow for the way that I wanted tables to go. I think I can build dialogue off of this. Here, we'll, I can type this into Obsidian. Today's daily notes. Ace Party's been popular since a while. Yeah, it's just been the past year that I got into A Sprite. Oh, you were saying, because I said the past year or two, and you're saying, like, it's been popular. Yeah, probably so. I'm just late to the party. So I'm going to copy my basic table loop out of my notebook and put on here. There's a way that you do, like, headers on here. It's been a while since I've... Is that it? Nope. Alright. Table loop. Oh, it did it automatically for me. Awesome. So, greet within the timer. Take drink order. And they can be ready or not ready. I might make it to where, like, they're always ready for drinks, just so that's not annoying. Sick. Hashtags. You use Obsidian as well, Fubar? I love this software. I'm not good at it yet. I haven't really taken the time to learn everything it can do. Like, I know you can, like, link with it. You can do all sorts of stuff. I'm probably going to spend a day probably pretty soon, because the project is getting bigger. Just doing like a cat just ran by. Doing project organization in here, and like really, you know, having it set up to where it's a powerful organization tool. Yeah, because I know that the headers are important, because you can sort stuff by headers, and yeah, Obsidian seems insanely powerful once you learn everything it can do. Like, I want to spend a day just working with it. Maybe I'll spend a day on stream working with it, and, you know, make a tutorial out of that for YouTube. Yeah, but even Fubar saying that it's super powerful because of all the add-ons available, but even the base software is pretty robust. All right, so we take the drink order, and then I wrote, like, you get drinks. So I'm going to write that in... Crap. In, like, parentheses here, because that's not part of the dialogue, but it's something that we're going to have to do. So once you get your drinks, you come back to the table. Yo, why can't I just put a dot there? Oh, I have to, like, insert, like, format. No, I think I take the whole thing off. There's probably an easier way to do this, but I know this works. Okay, so you get the drinks, and then you... Oh, well, there could be, like, appetizers and soups and salads. So we'll... take app, soup, salad order, and that can be, they could want them or not want them. And they could also be ready or not ready. This whole, like, ready or not ready thing, I'm gonna play around with and see if it's actually fun in gameplay. Because, like, it could just be really annoying for the player. But that's kind of part of it. It's a sim. Dumb Dude on TV asks, what is this scene? So the game we're working on is called In the Weeds. It's a restaurant simulator. You can see all we've built out so far is kind of this bottom. This is going to turn into the restaurant. Like, all of this is going to be the dining area. So this is the bar here, more tables here. And then up here is going to be the back of house with, like, the kitchen here, bathrooms here, and, like, a dish pit over here. And so, yeah, it's just going to be a restaurant scene, and you play as a waiter. And what we're doing right now and for the rest of today is starting to code the dialogue system for talking to your tables. And it's funny because typing this list up is like, it really is going to be like waiting tables. Fubar says, try Control P for the command palette in Obsidian. Can be faster than the right-click menu. Bro, thank you so much. I'm so glad you came into my stream today. So this gives you all the shortcuts, but also is clickable. Dude. Yeah, one day next week on one of the 6-hour streams, we might just sit down for part of the stream and just really get good with Obsidian, and then trim that content and make an Obsidian tutorial for YouTube. Dumb Dude says, can you like rush the cooks and the cost of morale, coworker morale? That's a great idea. So there's definitely going to be like a coworker morale system. It's going to be a friendship system, and definitely I think you should be able to rush the cooks to get your food out faster, but with the downside. Yeah, it's so there's going to be like the main systems in the game are there's going to be a stress system based on how the shift is going, and when you are more stressed out, your tables don't like you as much and your tips are worse. And so there's different ways you can mitigate your stress. One of them you can do is like you can make friends with the bartender and take a shot in your shift, which will like take your stress down but make you more likely to drop stuff. And then one of the other big systems is the friendship system. So you make like friends and enemies with your coworkers, and that will relate into the stress system. Like, you can talk to your friends, go gossip with your friends to like take your stress down, but maybe like people you don't like at work that you don't get along with will come up and talk to you and give you stress. And that's basically like the hook of the game. I've got a bunch of ideas for how I could make it bigger, but I really started making this game because I want to be able to get this game out in a short amount of time. Like, I would love to have it out. It's going to come out in Q4. By the end of the year is like my hard deadline. Even if it's not a good game yet, I'm going to release it. But I'd love to have it out in like 3 or 4 months instead of 6 months. And I did that just because I think this is the 5th game I've started working on, and I've not ever finished anything and released it. And this game's getting released, like, no matter what. And that's why I started working on this. It's gonna get released on Steam. I'm gonna go through that process, and then we're gonna start another game. Oh. Cool, yeah, this Control P, I'm actually gonna make a note. Wait, I want you to be... Yo, why can't I move that up? I thought you could reorder things. That's awful. Fubar, if you see that, how do I move it up? Or can I sort this? Let's see. Don't do to ask, are you going to update this? So I haven't decided yet. I'm going to get it released, and it kind of depends on how I feel after I release it. Like, if I want to keep working on it, I've got a ton of ideas. And if I'm still in the mood to work on it and people are actually playing it and want updates, like, I'll keep working on it for years, because I think I could really build it into something big. But if it comes out and it flops and people don't play it, then, like, I won't. I'm not going to update a game that nobody's playing. Third icon. Change sort order. Thanks God. Modified time. Okay. My God. Thank you so much. And it was right there under my nose. Yeah, we're definitely going to do an Obsidian stream next week. Yeah. Oh, also, I made this note here. Bravest Coconut is the game of the guy who made the dialogue system that I'm using, so... you know, try to get him a few wish lists. All right, so with the soup and salad order, they can be ready or not ready, and they can also like want it or not want it, because not everybody gets that stuff. I need a shortcut for task list and bullet list. Okay, so do that. How do I want to handle, like, do I want to put a system in to handle like timing for the apps and salads and stuff? Like, you want to make sure your salads and apps come out first. I mean, I guess what I could do for that is just whenever you ring the order in, it starts a timer. So like, you can make tables happy if you space them out. Dumpty says, Godot for Android is such a blessing and so shit. I've not even tried to use Godot for Android yet. Like, I don't know. I spend like 80 hours a week at my computer already, so I think that's the last thing I want to do on my phone is edit code. All right. That's so funny. I went to like write on here and I forgot that I'm doing everything on screen now. But what I was wanting to look up in here was... yeah, if I had anything about the...
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yo, thank you for the follow, dumb dude. Give you one back here. Oh, I think I already did. Ha. So, you get the drinks. You come back. You take soup sack, this order. Can be ready, or they can want it or not want it. And so next big thing would be take the entree order. And they can be ready or not be ready. And so you take the entree order, and then you ring it in, and then you wait for the food. And so I need to put some dialogue for where you could like, dialogue to where you could check on the table. On table while they are waiting. And then we need dialogue for delivering the food. And then we'll probably have separate dialogue for if you run the food, or dialogue for if someone else ran the food. Because what I can do is like try to make it a goal to where like you run all your food. But if you don't do it in time, someone else will, and that can be like a negative thing for your coworkers and the table. I also gonna put in a system where you can run other people's food to like increase your approval with them. Dumb dude said he bought a mouse and a keyboard for Godot. Yeah, because it's much cheaper than a laptop. No, that makes sense. I actually, all my last games before this, have been coded on Chromebooks. so that basically is Godot for Android if you're coding on a Chromebook. But yeah, my only laptop was a Chromebook for like the last 10 years. And then I finally, this past winter, went out and bought a laptop with an actual GPU. That's funny. Yeah, so we're going to have two separate dialogues depending on if you ran the food or not. And then we'll have dialogue for during the meal. And I think this is like a nice way to do this, is to kind of do the dialogue first, and then I can go and kind of code like everything that the dialogue will be referencing, like the actual systems of the games underneath it, using custom resources. Dialogue for during the meal. And that could be like they need things. Just checking up. And I think maybe like if your table needs something, you can put like a graphical indicator for that. Which in the US isn't really accurate because people just sit there and you have to like guess if they need stuff or not. I really like it in countries where it's normal for people to raise their hands when they need stuff from the waiter. Okay, so that'll be enough for now. And then we'll do like dialogue / indicator for when the meal is done. Do dessert order. Dialogue for dropping the check. And then dialogue for like the final goodbye. And then drop the completed check and goodbye. Cool. So this is a nice outline for the dialogue that I want to go through today. And probably today I'm just going to put like basic dialogue to make it work, and then later on I'm going to go through and like spice up the dialogue and actually make it entertaining and funny. Yeah, Fubar said you can use Godot for the web, no need to install it locally. Well, Fubar, if you don't have a laptop, you can't use it on the web. And then open Obsidian settings. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do this custom bullet hotkey because like, why not? Where are Obsidian settings? Is it control plus comma? That's what you're saying. The gear. I see it now. Yeah, hotkeys. Beautiful. Is Control B already taken? It is. I wish it would tell me what it conflicted with. Toggle bold. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Oops. No, I wanted to keep it on bold. Bullet list can be Control Shift B, as you said. That was going to be my next. What's the task? What do they call the task list? It is called task list. Can I not do a setting for that? Task list. Toggle number list. Toggle bullet list. There's nothing for toggling task list. Bummer. Okay. Oh well. We got our bullet shortcut. Yo, I wonder if I could just convert this into a task list. I like it better as bullet. Oh, I see. You can just use these shortcuts. Oh, dope. So, yeah, so I can just use, I don't have to like back all out and use a shortcut. I can just like do this. This, back out. Put a bullet here, and it's a bullet. That's way easier. That's why we don't need the shortcut for that. Control L. Wow. Okay, I like that. We'll cycle through the task list item. Check that. That's awesome. Thank you so much for teaching me Obsidian too. Cool. So we've got a nice outline for what we want to do for our dialogue. How would we start that? Probably by making a new file. And I think that I had a folder for dialogue already. Yeah. I've got a folder for dialogue testing too. Resources, dialogue, testing. And we're going to make a table test dialogue. Oh. Sweet. Cool. I'm gonna grab some more tea, use the restroom, and then we're gonna spend the next hour in here. So I will be right back. We're back. We're back. All right, so what do we have next? Dialogue. Cool. So let's pull up our... I'm going to put this this outline kind of... I know there's a way to, like, make it... I would really like this one to be like a third of the screen. Yeah, I can just do that manually. Oh, sick. Thank you. Like that. It's a bit confusing with all these different columns, but it'll work. Oh, I need a new tea bag. All right. And let's just write some generic dialogue and the logic for this outline, and we'll go from there. You can hide the right panel second. Yeah, I knew you could do that. Wait, second from the right. Hold up. Yeah, there we go. You can collapse this one too, right? Yeah. Okay, I love how in Windows 11 they've made it to where these things automatically fill in the blank space. Time to code projectiles, dumb dude. Nice. What kind of game are you making? Like a top-down shooter, it sounds like, if you gotta have your dude facing the right way and coding projectiles. Cool. Wait. Does every new dialogue you make have this, test stuff in it? Okay. That's funny. Oh, yo. Control Z does not work inside of this. Control Z is like my lifeline. So we're gonna have to be mad careful. Dumb dude says 1v1, top down 1v1. Probably couch because I don't know how to code projectiles, let alone netcode. Well, that tutorial that I linked earlier, I really think you should give it a watch. If you haven't already, because this tutorial... Where did it go? I closed it. We'll find it. It's this dude, clear code. This right here. Because this guy, it's a long tutorial. It's like 12 hours, and it's got a part, like a 4-hour part 2. But that's what he does, is just codes a top-down 2D shooter. Not right now. Yeah, don't go watch it right now, but watch it on your own time. And he's got a I'm not trying to watch it right now. I've watched it twice already, but he's got a really good section on projectiles, and he goes over everything with projectiles, like how to handle the projectiles in memory and to make sure you're calling the queue free, and how to handle the collisions and all that. As far as netcode goes, there's a framework called, I think it's called Nakama, that's compatible with Godot, that I don't know how to do netcode right now, but I want to learn, and maybe after this game I'm going to do a little online game using Nakama. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I want to play some Smash. Okay, so let's so this is a new title. You can leave that there. What's our character's name gonna be? Zora. Okay, and okay, so I remember these little brackets right here. These are for it just randomly selects one of the options inside of that. Garson? Is that wait, that's a clever pun. Fubar, where are you from? What's your native language? I like it. Where's find and replace? Hold on, I know it's in here. Is it a keyboard shortcut? Is it just Control F? Yes. Garçon. Oh boy. What is this? What is this kanji? Why didn't they come up? It doesn't take that? Okay. Gah. All right. I'll make a shirt you can wear with this symbol on it. I definitely want some cool apparel you can wear. One idea that I have is for the character. There's going to be like a fairly robust character creator. Right now I just have 5 hairstyles that I've drawn, but I want to copy a bunch of like famous anime hairstyles and allow the player to use those, and like maybe make let there be like a really rare chance of a guest coming into the restaurant with like an iconic anime hairstyle. So I'm also going to need the documentation for this. Let's just skim through this again. So this is normal dialogue. Okay, any variables referenced must be... I'm going to make notes. So this is variation, which that, like, honestly, this variation setting might be extremely useful in this game. Just so the dialogue is not stale. Let's see. Yeah, dumb dude. I also found that funny. Fubar says, is there a hair in the soup pun planned? What do you mean, like actual hair in the soup in the game? Like if you have a wilder hairstyle, you have a higher chance of the customers finding hair in their food. Is that what you're saying? Because that's hilarious. Yeah, I wish there was a way in OBS to where like when I go and take a lunch break, I could cut the delay. Have it like discard the delay when I get back. So Fubar, that is what you're saying. I like the idea, and I think it's hilarious, and I might implement it. The only thing is that I don't want there to be negative consequences based off your hair. Maybe I could add something funny for, you know, finding hair in the food, but not, you know, have the table actually get pissed off at you. So yeah, we got these random things, which I think is going to be super useful. Titles use the tilde. And it runs until it hits equals greater than int. Alright. Line is dialogue lines. So wait, how does it handle like... Oh yeah, it just runs on forever. Okay. So dialogue separated by lines. Yeah, Garson's a great pun. Garson. Alright, so we gotta put the name first with a colon. Oh wait, here we go. This is the question I was asking. To break a single line into multiple lines for display, you can either use a new line or indent each line below the first line. So, I'm gonna definitely use indentation. So I wonder like if I wrote it all on one super long line, if it would wrap automatically in the dialog box, or if you actually need to separate it in code like this. Okay, escaping wait, I needed to write down the thing about variables too. The value of some variable is some global. Okay, so for variables we'll use like 2 curly braces. And it has to be globally available. Alright. Escaping characters. Dialogue can be done by using a backslash. This is relevant if your dialogue includes characters utilized in the syntax of the dialogue system. Yeah, because like, so we use colons because that indicates who's speaking. So anytime we want to use that in dialogue, a backslash is an escaping character. Markup. If you use an, let's see. Okay, if you use the dialogue label node, then you can also make use of the wait equals in and speed equals in codes. Wait will pause the typing of the dialogue for n seconds. Speed will change the typing speed of the current dialogue by that factor. So that's kind of cool, because like you could put, you know, use that for like emphasis or surprise, or like if you played Final Fantasy Tactics, you remember the Little money thing, famous line. I hope people know what I'm talking about. Oh, hold on 1 second, guys. Sorry. Yeah, little money. Okay, I'm gonna write these down. This I'm gonna keep on my paper so I can reference it without having to switch windows. So those were bracket wait equals in speed equals in. Okay. Wait, so how wait. Where's speed? Okay, speed will change the typing of the current line by that speed. So, like, only that current line. You don't have to switch it back to normal. And then next, you can use to signify that a line should be auto-advanced. It can be no arguments. It will auto-advance immediately after the text is typed out. It gives something like next equals 0.5. It'll wait for 0.5 seconds after typing is finished before moving to the next line. If given next equals auto, it'll wait for an automatic amount of time based on the length of the line. So I could use that for like if someone was talking really fast, like the way I just was. I think that would be awesome to have like a hyperactive coworker that drinks too much coffee and their text always auto-advances. Okay, so that is next equals in, or next equals auto. I think it's like really smart to take the time and actually learn this dialogue system inside and out, because I think the success of the game is going to be largely based on the dialogue, because it's going to have a lot of dialogue, and if I write good funny stuff, people will play it, and if I write boring dialogue, then nobody will play it. Yeah, I think the quality of the dialogue and also just how fun I can balance this like stress system are going to be the main deciding factor of whether this is successful or not. Thanks again for everybody who's hanging out today. Okay, if you need to use... Yeah, so that's just telling me about the escape, or what is it called? Escaping characters. Tags. If you need to annotate your line with tags, then you can wrap them in bracket and close bracket, separated by commas. So to specify happy and surprise tags for a line, you would do something like Nathan, happy surprise. Oh, hello. Oh, so each hashtag needs its own, or each tag needs its own hashtag. And like... Hold on, you can also give tags values that can be accessed with the getTagValue method on a dialogue line. Mood gets happy. So I would get the tag value of mood. Okay, I might get into that later. But I really like having these tags because I did want to code different facial expressions, and this will be a very easy way to tell the game which facial expression needs to go with which line of dialogue. You can have multiple tags, and you also have this getTagValue method. I don't know if I'll ever end up using, because like I think I'm probably only going to have a very basic amount of tags and I can just put those in manually, but maybe that will have a reason to use it. Captain Fubar said, have you tried out Dialogic add-on yet? I haven't. I looked at it actually. I looked at that one and I looked at this one. And Dialogic seemed like it was maybe kind of easier to use, but this one seemed like it was more flexible and better for like writing snaking lines of dialogue that have multiple different paths, which I might want to do for this game. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Dialogic. I looked at the two that went like that were on this post. Yeah, this was the other one I looked at. But I don't know. Just kind of looking over them, it seemed like Dialogue Manager was better for what I needed. Is Dialogic what you use, Fubar? Cool. Do you think Dialogic is better than this? Like, should I just switch over before I bother learning all this? Because this seemed useful and like it would do everything that I wanted it to do. Yeah, this is I liked That's funny. I pulled up the documentation as you were asking if you could link me to it. So I didn't like this like visual setup of it. An entire system to create and manage your characters with a built-in editor. So I mean, like, maybe this would be better for me because I didn't see any character management system in the other one. Yeah, you might be right, actually. Because it's kind of funny that you mentioned this. I've the last few days been doing a lot of work on portraits, and this other one seems to have nothing like that. Well, no, there it is. It does have portraits, but the portraits are just like one picture. This seems like it's more robust. Custom portraits, layered portraits. All right. Let me think for a minute here. Yeah, I don't like this visual style here, but this looks okay. So you like join the character at position 1. Character system and editor, an entire system. Easy to use variables. Yeah, I don't know. This might be easier. Have you worked with both of them, Captain Fubar? But I mean, honestly, overall, it seems like this might be more powerful. And if I'm going to like learn a system, learn an add-on, I might as well learn the better one. Let's see if there's a quick. What is this one just called? Dialogue Manager. Let's see what other people. Ah, here's the Dialogic Developer. Dialogue Manager is perfect if all you want is text and logic, choices and conditions. It's smaller in scope. If you want more features like characters, Dialogic has with more from the get-go. And the thing is, though, this was 2 years ago that it was an alpha. So, what's a VN? Oh, visual novels. Yeah, and so since my game is actually going to be kind of story heavy, and I like the idea of having a character system, because I want there to be, you know, there's going to be a lot of like randomly generated characters that are just the customers that come in every day, but there's also going to be your coworkers and everything, and it would be sweet to be able to store them in the dialogue system. So yeah, let's learn Dialogic. I think that's a good call. Let's see. Tom D said he's drawing his bullet and scratch. It's hilarious. Yeah, you have to show us once you get some projectiles moving around the screen. Just post a little clip on Twitch, or not Twitch, Twitter. where it says, not regularly, just played around and contributed to Dialogic V1 a while back. Dialogic Dev is Emilio Coppola, current CEO of Godot Foundation. Well, you have sold me, my friend. Yeah, you sold me. Let us... Wait, this isn't what I want to do. Jesus. I'm having like a brain fart. Where is the plugin menu? Right there. How do I install it? Getting started. This tutorial teaches you how to install and gives a quick overview of the necessary elements you need to know for making a dialogue appear. Requires 4.2 or higher. If you don't have 4.2, download the zip here. Why don't they have it just in the it's so nice when add-ons are here, you know? Oh well. Yeah, project settings as well, but yeah, the asset lib is like a really easy way to get to all your... And I knew like that's how I'd been doing it. It just threw me off. So yeah, let's follow their instructions here. Is this what I want? Alpha 14. This release improves Dialogic quite a bit. This means Dialogic 3 is once again better than before. So what is the latest stable version? Do you have a advice on which version I should go for? I mean, just go for the, yeah, latest version, yeah. Not aware that it was still alpha for Godot. Yeah, well, it's what is this one? Had the final alpha tag on it, right? Or latest? This one had the final alpha tag. And it was the second to last. Alright, extract the add-ons folder from the zip file and move the add-ons folder to your Dialogic project folder. Right? Oh wait, no, hold up. I did not extract it. Sorry, I'll have this installed in just a sec here, and then we'll get to work. I just don't like showing my my file system on stream. Okay, so we should have Dialogic in our project now. Yeah. That's what I did. I think I should restart the editor. Everything's saved. Sweet. Oh. Okay. Beautiful. Now we got Dialogic installed. Welcome to Dialogic, a plugin that allows you to easily create stories. You can use scenes as portraits. This gives you basically limitless freedom. Oh yeah, but talking about the portraits, you haven't seen this yet, so I'll just show you real quick. It's got this... This is like the portrait system I've made, and what it does right now is it can select from, like, I've got 3 different noses, I think like 5 mouths and 5 eyes, and it selects from those randomly to make a different portrait. So I'm going to have a system that makes random NPCs using this. I'm going to put a lot more, features in, and then also shrink them down so that I can make, like, full body sprites to walk around the restaurant. And I've got 5 more things of hair drawn, and the thing to, like, colorize the hair automatically. If you look, you can see the eyes have a random color every time. So yeah, we're gonna do the same thing with the hair, and then we're gonna have all of that in a character creation system, so that the players can make their own avatars. All right, let's go back to this Dialogic documentation. So we did all that. Meeting the editor. You can now access the Dialogic interface by clicking the new tab. Yep, we did that. We have add timeline, add character, reference manager, and play timeline. Is that these? Add timeline, add character, reference manager, make floating, and play. Oh, he doesn't have the make floating. Cool, yeah. It seemed like the character thing is what... you telling me the guy, the CEO of Godot, is the creator of it is what really sold me, but the character thing really got me leaning that direction, because, like, it might also make it easier to, temporarily save all the profiles of, like, the NPCs that are created for each shift. Have an easy way to, like, make them a character for that gameplay session. Alright, creating a timeline. To create a timeline, press the Add Timeline button. You will need to select a folder to put the timeline in and then enter a file name. Timelines will be saved as DTL files. Save. You can learn more about each event and its settings by right-clicking on the event and clicking Documentation. Oh, that's nice. If you like, you can switch to the text editor by clicking on the text editor button at the top right. Yeah, I don't know which one I'm going to want to do. So let's follow along with this. Let's create a timeline. I need to make sure... I guess I could really delete this from the project, right? I'm gonna leave it for now, but I should be able to delete this entire folder with no ill effects, right? It's gone. Okay. And I'm still going to use these. Cool. All it did was remove the... Oh, I don't even know if there's anything in there, actually. All right. New timeline? In resources, dialogue testing. And we'll call it testing timeline. Okay, now what do we do? Here, I'm going to move this over to the other monitor so I can follow along, and you guys can follow along with what I'm doing here. Okay. Once you hit save, you can start adding events from the panel to the right of the editor. If you like, you can switch to the text editor by clicking on the text editor button on the top right. Cool. You can find out more about writing timelines in text format here. And you can test it by clicking play timeline button at the top right. Sweet. Alright, creating a character. To create a new character, press add character button at the top right. As for timelines, you need to select the place to save to and a name. Oh, as for timelines, you need to select the place to save to and a name. Alright, let's add Garson. Okay, and this is a different file type. Ooh. Once your character is created, you will see the character editor. This editor has 4 main sections. You can learn more about portraits, custom portraits, and the character settings in this tutorial. Oh, sweet. I'll open that in a new tab. Okay, so we'll leave this alone for now. Give me 1 second. Need a little more hot tea. Let me run back and check chat. I don't have chat pulled up right now. Let's see. Fubar said, should be easy and dialogic. Look at the tabs at the top. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Dumb Dude on TV said, I have been procrastinating. How have you been doing? Dude, I've not been procrastinating at all. I've been streaming for about 6 hours now. It's funny because when I try to work off stream now, I feel so much more like procrastinating. It doesn't like having a chat to talk to helps me so much. I've actually just been talking to myself when I work off stream. It's kind of narrating my life to my cat. That keeps me moving. Alright, that water's gonna take a minute. So, all these notes I just took are like useless. Start a new page. Yeah, procrastination's hard, man. Okay, so we've got our little character thing pulled up. Let's go ahead and make a character real quick. Display name. Garson with a capital G. Does it have info boxes for everything? Thank you so much. What did you say his name was? Emilio? This unique identifier is based on the file name. This name will be displayed on the name label. You can use a dialogic variable, player.name. Okay. Nicknames. If auto color names is enabled, these will be colored in the character's color as well. I don't understand that. No effect, just for you. Okay, the documentation says nicknames. These strings will also be considered for the auto-colored named option. So what's the point of nicknames? Oh, like maybe like one like a third character calls this guy by a nickname, and like there's an auto color names thing, so like it'll color the names in the dialogue, and so this is so that that name also shows up colored. That wasn't that complicated. I made that way too complicated. Portraits. Default portrait. The portrait will be used if none is specified for character event join mode or text effect portrait. This does not affect text events without a portrait specified. In that case, there will be no change. Main mirror. Where's my little eye for main mirror? Oh, it's just if it mirrors it or not. My god. Style. Style. If you set a custom style, it will be used whenever this character is speaking. As this can result in rapid style changes, we suggest using the same layout for variations like this. So is that like font? You can like use different fonts for different characters or something? And typing sounds. Typing sound moods allow you to vary the type. Yeah, so they like in Animal Crossing where, you know, some characters go and some characters go. Yes. Okay. To portrait list. So yeah, we can add like a happy portrait, a sad portrait, a mad portrait. Kind of cough. Sorry about that. Dope. Preview shows a preview of the selected portrait, and portrait settings down here will let me. The portrait section consists of multiple sections, each containing settings for the currently selected portrait. The most important setting is the scene a portrait uses. Okay, the default scene allows you to select an image, however you can also use the layered portrait scene. Learn more about how to create a custom portrait here. For any portrait you can set a scale. Okay, fair enough. So he's got his name, we'll worry about the rest of that later. Cool. Let's go back to the main documentation. The last important step is to actually have your dialogue show up in game. First, for that, we need two things. Wait, but it didn't teach me how to, like... Okay, I guess I have to learn by myself. So we need nodes that display our timeline and to start execution of the timeline. Dialogic provides a method that does both of these. It's dialogic.start timeline name or path. So the code to start your dialogue when an input is pressed could look like this. Yeah, the other one seemed easier to learn. Not gonna lie. Especially, I don't like how this one doesn't have an example. Alright, I'm gonna pull this back over here because I think I'm gonna be reading in here for a while. Alright. Dunsey said, I don't know what I should make the root of my bullet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you should really check out that tutorial later today. Oh, I'm starting to get hungry. Gonna have to go grab lunch in a bit. Okay. So there's styles. Which is not what I'm super concerned with today, but I do want to learn. What I really want to learn is writing text. Let's see. Bar says, drag a character from the right into the timeline, select Garson, same for text. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's... I mean, what, I drag this? No. Okay. And it said I can... How did it say that I can open these in the documentation? Oh, okay, I can right-click on it. Okay, I can't right-click on it over here, but I can bring it into the timeline and then right-click on it and open the documentation. Got choices, conditions... Yeah, I really just want to read through the documentation to see what all this does and then kind of start playing around with it. Let's see. Cool. Yeah, well, now that I have completely switched my dialogue system, I'm going to learn a new one. Whose summer vacation's over? Roxas's. Oh, cool. I just realized I was worried about uploading this VOD because the stream cut off for a little bit, but I've got my saved video I can upload. Fubar says, add some text. Preview. Hello. Welcome to the restaurant. Do you want a drink? And then play. Beautiful. We're halfway there. Okay, I'm happy that I switched. Thanks for the suggestion. Dope. I think I'm gonna go take a 15-minute lunch break, get some food in me, and we'll probably spend the last 6 hours of the stream just working on this dialogic, learning it, writing some dialogue. Maybe hop into Krita and make some like custom dialogue bubbles and whatnot. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat lunch real quick. I'm gonna set my be right back screen for 15 minutes, but I might be back a little sooner, might not be. But yeah, thanks for hanging out all day. And yeah, I hope you guys are still here when I get back, and we can figure out this dialogic for dinner, for after lunch. I'll be back in 15. Cheers. Alrighty, I'm back. Didn't really get to eat too much, but I got it sitting over there. Snack a little later. Let's see here. Dom Dude's back. Fubar's back. I'm gonna make it so if my bullet hits the edge of the screen, it just blows up. I make a world border. I need to use the viewport. I love all this like collaboration and helping going on in the chat. Like, I really do love it. Let's see. Do I need to put this in my player script or make a script for it? Yeah. So, well, yeah, Fubar's explaining, but I think what he's talking about there is you can put this viewport get rectangle, visible rectangle method in the bullet script, and that's going to get the size of the screen. So you don't even need to make a world border. If you just want it to blow up when they hit the edge of the screen, this get visible rectangle will return the size of the screen. So if you're talking about, yeah, a world border for your player character, the best way to do that, as far as I know, is, you know, we don't need this giant head floating here. You can see, like, there's no world border here right now. If I pull it up, like, my dude can just walk infinitely forever. But the camera stops at the border of, like, the tile map. So the camera doesn't go any further than the tile map. And I'm going to put a physics layer on this wall right here and make that like the actual border for the player. So if you're thinking about doing world borders, that's the best way I think to implement it, is to, one, you know, have a tile map with an actual border. Or two, if you know you don't want to have the wall with the tile map and the physics layer like I have, you could just program it to where the camera doesn't move past the tile map, and also like put in some logic to make it to where your player can't leave the tile map. Multiple ways to do it. Yeah, see, like Fubar's saying, you can use a tile for the border. I think that's the easiest way, but I mean, you could also just make it to where it got the size of the tile map and make it to where it checks to make sure the player's not leaving those bounds. So, Dumdu says he's not using tiles. So if you're not using any tile maps, so what do you have for a background then? I didn't know there was a world boundary collision shape. Yep. I've never used that. World boundary shape 2D. Yeah, that's the way. Okay, this isn't what I'm doing though. But yeah, that is cool. Yeah, I would think it's the static body. I mean, you gotta have all these collision shapes need a physics body to attach to, right? Like, you can't just have a collision shape by itself that does something. See, all these collision shapes are attached to this static body. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if you hear me first or read Fubar's chat first with the delay, but I think we're pretty much saying the same things. So in Dialogic, let's learn about this. I wonder if there's like a good tutorial on YouTube to go through Dialogic, but sometimes I learn things better just by digging and getting my hands dirty. So let's add some more characters. So in doing this, to use this system, I'm gonna have to make every like NPC that walks into the restaurant that could potentially have dialogue a character. But they're kind of already going to be that anyways, because they're going to have to, they're all going to be an NPC custom resource that has the profile information and the sprite information and whatever other information they need, like what party they belong to, things like that. So how do I have like these characters interact with my resources that don't exist? I guess we'll figure it out as we go. Well, for now, let's add another character. Alright, that's not how you do that. You do it like this. Our next character is gonna be called Karen. Karen's gonna join the conversation. And she's gonna say, I'm allergic to everything. Hello, welcome to the restaurant. Do you want a drink? I'm allergic to everything. Okay, I might have fun writing dialogue all by myself, actually. I don't know if anybody's gonna have fun watching it, but I'm gonna have fun. Okay, so I've already got Garson and Karen joined, so I should be able to just be like, text. Garson, do people have to leave the conversation? Yep. What does update do, I wonder? What happens if they leave the conversation? Hopefully we know the answer to all these questions by 6 p.m. today. Garson says, oh no, that's awful. Are you allergic to water? Karen says, no, you idiot. Let me speak. No, you idiot. I'm going to have to speak to your manager, aren't I? Okay. Let's see here. Fubar said, try and see the dialogue in text form. Sick. So why... Okay, so in text form this makes sense, but why would, Oh, because Garson hasn't joined. So I don't understand yet why having characters join and leave the conversation, like what that actually does. Because I didn't have Garson's name there, and he was showing up in the in here, like even if I make these no one, my character names still show up, right? I mean, I'm sure it'll become apparent to me, like as I continue on with this, what joining and leaving are useful for, but so far I don't see what they do. All right, let's keep playing around with it. Hello, cat. Okay, so we have wait. Where's stuff to like... How can I speed it up and slow it down and do those things like I could do in the other dialogue manager? Let's just keep playing. It'll probably become apparent. If it doesn't, then I'll find out later. Alright. Cool, and I can make multiple lines here. What happens if I put text here? Okay, it just makes a new line. I could probably make another dialogue box for, and then like, what if I make it like way too long? Oh, that's terrible. We don't want that. Let's see. Fubar said, probably for decisions/choices, try styles or settings tab. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that when I get to like styles later, it's probably going to be there. That's why I wasn't worried too much about it now. I'm kind of just going to work my way through this to see what everything does. And then if I have questions, I'll check the documentation. So right now we're just playing. Hey, cat! Sorry, she jumped and took down the laptop screen and... Cats are chaotic. I've got her little tree she lays in is right here, and I've got a Wi-Fi webcam that I need to install so I can have a little cat cam show up on the stream. I was thinking about putting something where you could redeem channel points once I get to affiliate, where people could redeem channel points and turn on the cat camera. I don't know. Hubar says for the dialogue box display. What do you mean for the dialogue box display? Oh yeah, the glossary. So in the glossary thing, I can kind of like how Crusader Kings does, where there's words that are specific just to the game, and you can hover over them to get a definition. You have not set up any style. Dialogic will use a fallback style. Variables are a good way to keep track of all kinds of things during your game. Dialogic has an easy-to-use and beginner-friendly variable system built in. However, Dialogic allows to use outside variables of auto-load singletons just as easily. Yeah, that's definitely going to be something that we are using. Whoa, I hadn't even looked at settings. Extension Creator. Use the Extension Creator to quickly set up custom modules. Okay. That's cool. Timer processing. Change whether Dialogic's timers process in physics process or process. Okay. I don't know if I'm... I don't know. Section order. Oh. Oh, this is the palette for the editor. Okay. Whoa, there's all sorts of stuff here. Ignored characters. An ignored character will add no delay. This is useful to exclude interpunction and white spaces. Yeah, so this is insanely customizable. Yeah, so here's I think... Yeah, okay. You can enable auto enhance from the editor, and then there was so all the stuff, the timing of the text, I can edit from code. So when people join, okay. I think the join stuff will make sense once I have more portraits, some portraits. But that's very nice that I can use all this to control how it displays. Oh yeah, and for the dialog box display, yeah, that's where I'll do this. So yeah, probably tomorrow or Monday we're going to work on dialogue UI. You know, come up with our own custom style. But it's cool. Yeah, I can use speech bubbles that pop up above the character sprite, What we're probably going to be doing is something that looks like this, but more stylized, and the portraits are going to pop out of the frame. Yeah. That's what we're going to do. Probably going to use like blue, like a blue 90% opaque background with a white border. Kind of throw back to the old school RPGs and maybe, you know, make the border and color customizable. That's what I would really like is to have a customizable dialogue box and, you know, have that defined by the user's preferences. Okay, but we'll stick with the speaker style right now. Yeah, and I can use, if the variables are just for dialogue, they go here, and if they're for everything, they go in globals. Okay. So next, let's do a choice. Cool, this is terribly... terribly self-explanatory. So let's check out the text events. You can use BB code tags. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna be, if I ever want to do anything to spice up the text, I'll come look in here. Yeah, variables and expressions are in curly braces. Oh, and I can even put like logical statements inside of this. Yeah, there's so much. Pausing, saving and loading, reference manager. But what I really want to know is, let's see. Is this just telling me how to do all this stuff in text? Oh wait, I just remembered. We can right-click this, and it doesn't have any documentation. I just saw the word if here. Oh, I just put a condition inside of this? Can a condition go by itself? Yeah, this is confusing to me. I mean, what I thought this choice thing would do would be to, like, give me, like, I could just put yes and no. And if I say yes, this happens. And if I say no, this happens. That doesn't seem to be the way that it works. So like these are all nested, but this isn't nested. Writing text and text events are choices. You may utilize many systems. Yeah, I kind of wanted to learn how to use this this visual editor, but I don't see any like tutorial for it. You have got started. But I want to learn about this stuff. And it says you can learn more about each event by right-clicking and selecting documentation. But when I do that, there's no documentation. Is there documentation for condition? Nope. Like, how's it? It's not useful. What's the documentation say for this? Documentation not found. Yay. Okay, so this documentation is not quite like complete or use. I don't know. I'm sure there's got to be a tutorial on YouTube. I'll mess around with it for a few minutes and see if I can figure it out, but let's see here. Class reference, event, choice event. Class reference, event. Dope. So the documentation is awesome. They just need to update the functionality in here to where it goes to the documentation. Dope, thank you. Choice event. Alright, events that allows adding choices needs to go after a text event or another choices in branch. And it has condition. If not empty, this condition will determine if this choice is active. Text that is disabled if it's false and is disable. If empty will be used for disable button as well. Determines what happens if is false. What if I put a choice on here and I try to look at it? And what does this look like in the text editor? Nothing. It just has... Okay, I think I was confusing myself with all this. What if I just type like yes and no in here? And then I can I use that logic to tell it what to do. So I mean, what I want to do, I see how this could be useful, but if I pick it, so do I, if I say yes, then like, is this what will this work the way that it seems like it will? And so I'd have to put everything that comes after yes, like in here nested, and everything that comes after no in here nested? Or is the way to do this would be to, like, if it's complex after this and complex after this, maybe what I should do is like to make a new timeline, and like if you click yes, it goes into the new timeline, and if you click no, it goes to the other timeline. That would make sense. What does a condition do? Allows a branching timeline based off a condition. Oh, so like in the condition, I could be like if your stress level, I could read the stress level, and if the stress level is above this, it like goes on that branch. At a jump event, you could jump to another timeline. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking jump would probably do that. So condition would allow me to. This is really cool. I think if it works the way that I think it would be, I would just check, like, I could check to see stress level and do, different dialogue based off that. Cool. So, jump. Can I jump to a label? I can just use my labels, like in basic, just to put like labels in the dialogue. And okay, sick. Jump to this timeline. No, so jump always jumps to another timeline, huh? Or wait, or could I put like a label down? Maybe it's just giving me that because I don't have any labels. A. Sick, yeah, so I can jump to a label in this timeline. Beautiful. Return. Where does return take me? Does it just like exit the dialogue? Or does it take me like out of one of the like condition loops? Return event. Can jump to any timeline label. Yeah, so this is not good documentation, right? I don't think I'm going to use this. And I assume that just ends the dialogue. Yeah, I guess they didn't put any dialogue on or any documentation on these because they're self-explanatory. So would return take me back to here? Okay, wait. I'm guessing waits for like... Yep. In timeline. So yeah, what if I click return here? And then if we hit no, it'll probably just take us back to... Let's see where it takes us back to. Oh, that's not what I wanted to hit. Da-da-da. No. Returns me to... Nah, it didn't do anything. Okay. Wait for input. Oh, that's... Okay. Text input, signals, music, sound, voice. So this is all I really need for like logically getting around a conversation. Dumb dude on TV said, "What is this?" So this is Dialogic. This is a dialogue add-on for Godot for doing a dialogue system. So like, this is what it looks like right now. This is kind of my playing around with dialogue. Okay. Cool. So, what I need is a state machine for the table. Every table needs like a state machine just to let us know what dialogue should come up. So, Majomi. Hey, why didn't that? Weird. Okay. Anyways. So, for table state. Gonna be more states than what I'm about to do because there's gonna be states for like if the table's not there. But what do I need for right now? I need to know if the table, they can be not greeted. And they can be not greeted in time or late. And then we'll take the drink order on the first visit. So they could be waiting for drinks is a state. And then like if you go and talk to the table after they've ordered drinks and you don't have the drinks, they'll be like, "What are you doing?" Yep, and so then after you come back with the drinks, they'll be automatically like, then it'll be time for the soup stuff. So like if I do code into where they could be ready or not ready, there could be like a thinking about apps state. Ready to order apps. Waiting on apps. Thinking about entrees. Ready to order entrees. Waiting on food. There could also be, hello cat. There could also be like a apps are done state maybe. So I mean maybe these should all be in like different variables because I mean they could get their food while they still have their appetizers. eating apps. Okay, I see. So like maybe inside of the state machine there'll be a state for like each course too. This might get complicated. Oh, hey, don't eat my notebook! What are you doing, cat? That's not food, it's paper. Okay. Okay. Waiting on food, eating food. So what do I have for apps and for food? I have thinking, ready to order, waiting, eating, and done. I'm gonna have to simplify this. Let's make it complex first, and then I'll go down and simplify it. I just realized my face cam is covering up this entire thing. Sorry about that. Alright. It could be ordered desserts. Desserts are done. Waiting on check. Card is ready. I'm waiting for card. Like, I'm not doing all this. There's got to be a way to, like, simplify this a ton. But I don't know right now. I think I might grab me a cup of tea, walk around for 2 or 3 minutes, and then come back with a solution. I take these 3 to 5 minute breaks every hour, but I think so much better when I walk around. So, yeah, I'm going to take a quick break, grab the tea, be right back. See you in a couple minutes. All right. I've got it. We're not doing this right now. We're gonna maybe worry about making start working on like custom resources for the tables tomorrow, and we can do a state machine then. But what I'm gonna do right now is just focus on the dialogue, and the way that I'm gonna do that is to let's see. Do we have global script already? Oh yeah. We have it, but we have nothing in it. Let's see, is it set up to auto load? We want to auto load our global script. Can I drag it in? No. Okay. Sick. Oh, the cat wants to play. There goes Zora. Look at this. He went fast. Wait, I'm like... Alright, yeah, so... Sorry, like said, I got it figured out and hadn't explained anything. What I'm gonna do is maybe make like an enum in the globals here, and it's just gonna have like 5 states, and then we're going to. First thing we're gonna do is just have it to where like each time we talk to the table, it advances. Maybe what I'll do too is start working with timers, because like in the dialogic thing, it. I saw in the documentation it was talking about timers, but I wonder if it would make more sense to keep the timers somewhere else, because they're going to be used for other things aside from the dialogue. The dialogue just needs to be able to see the timer. And I'm just going to do all of this like in the global script today, and then tomorrow I'm going to move that logic to where it needs to go. So what did they say about time? Can I search for a timer in here? Okay. So does that mean that all my timers are going to have to be in the global script if the dialogue needs to access them? Scholarly articles. I might need to specify that I'm working with Godot here. Hello, I'm using dialogic, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't say anything about timers, so I mean, like, I think I should be able to just figure it out myself. New variable. So what is this? This is the name of the variable? So all I can do in here is strings, floats, integers, and booleans. So yeah, if I want to use a timer, that's gonna have to be somewhere else. So how can I... Where can I put a timer, and then how can I access it from Dialogic here? Is the question that I have right now. So that's what we're going to figure out. Then we'll implement everything else. It's so funny. My afternoon sessions always have so much less people in them. All right, what do I want? I'm gonna do right now. I'm just gonna make 2. I wonder what that is. Oh, is that a label? I wonder. Yes, that's a label. Okay. So the goal for right now is we're gonna make 2 timelines, with different dialogue, and we want one of them to appear when we go and talk to a table while the timer's running, and then when the timer expires, we want another dialogue to appear. So that's the mission, and we're gonna see how long that takes us. Because once I do that, everything else is gonna kind of fall into place. So 2 new timelines. Yeah, these will all stay in testing. So we'll do timer running. And timer expired. And in timer running, we'll have Karen say, "Oh wow, you actually made it in time." And for timer expired, we'll have Karen say, "Get me a new server, you are too slow." And now, so like I could do the logic inside of Dialogic here to where, like, if that timer was in the globals, or like, yeah, like start a timer, save an instance of it in the globals. I don't know. I think the best way to do this would be to handle the logic in the game and just have it call a specific timeline based off when you get there, like, all in the game. So these are my 2 timelines, yeah? So now we're gonna go back to the game. And we'll use this table right here as like our test table. What table is that? Table 2? Yeah, so table 2 is where we're gonna work right now. And where do I want to put all of this? Well, so first I need to do logic for the dialogue areas. I want to have it to where, okay, we got a few missions. Current, nope, not like that. Current mission. Why is this collapsible? Whatever. It's a big mission. The big mission is to start a timer, talk to a table, and display different dialogue if timer is running or not. So, start a timer. If I go like this, no, I gotta go all the way back to that, like, how do I do this? Dude said Control L, right? The problem is I didn't want it there. I actually wanted it where it put it. So start a timer. Talk to a table. And display different dialogue. Alright, we're going to work with talk to a table first. So we need to set up signals to tell when the player is in the dialogue area. I want to display something above the player's head when you can talk, and I need to handle input to open the dialogue. So that's what we're going to do first. Haven't connected a signal for an embarrassingly long amount of time, so we'll go figure out how to do that. Oh, it's hot. Okay. GPT should tell me how to do it wrong close enough to right. First, let's go to our table. And we got our dialogue areas. I think I need to set their my collisions. Okay, player, NPC, objects, walls. Let's make layer 5 areas. We'll call it dialogue areas. And that only needs to be able to see the player. Alright, that should be good. And now we need to go back over to our main scene. What's the best way to do this? Well, these Area 2D should have... Oh, yeah. This is... I want, like, body entered. And it'll pass the player's body. Right, do I put it in this table script? And then it... God, let me just go read about signals real quick. Bodied entered. Admit it when the received body enters this area. Body can be blah blah blah. Yeah, I'm not thinking of how to structure this. I'm gonna have to go get some help. Come on, GPT, help me out. Remind me. Yep. Yeah, so I mean, to implement the signal handler function, you can specify what happens when the player enters the area 2D. The body parameter represents the object. Enter the area so you can check if it's the player. Here's an example assuming your player has been assigned to a group named player. Oh, I should do that too, probably. Alright, this might not work, but we're gonna try. Let's yeah, do our grouping. Yeah. Okay, so now we got our player in a player group. And what is it if is in group? Is in group. So it in group. The group's called player, right? String. So we called the group, right? Player. Yep. Body isn't group player. Print entered. Entered. Dope. So that works. Next, we want to, cool, that's done. Next, we want to display something above the player's head when you can talk. So, yeah, now what? I mean, can I, like... Could I do something like... In the player script, make a method that shows an exclamation mark sprite? I could make a method that's like, show exclamation mark, and then I can make a method that's like, hide exclamation mark, and then in the table script, I'll use these signals to call that method on the body. Which I wonder if I also could have just done if body has method. I think that would work. Okay, so let's try that. So here we want to make methods to display and hide. Exclamation. And entering and exiting. Dope. So let's also go back into Godot, and we're going to... Oh, we need to duplicate these methods for the rectangle area as well. Signal, we're going to do body exited. And then we're also going to do this for the rectangle area, body entered, connect, body exited, connect. Cool. Don't need all this blank space. Exited. Exited. Cool. So now it should be doing entered and exit. And then next what we're going to need to do is make an exclamation. Characters. Which one was it? Test merged, I think. Yeah. Size canvas. Oh, numlock's off. 130. Keep my dude at the bottom. Beautiful. You just need a little exclamation point. How does that look? Whoa, this guy's tiny. Let's, yeah, I drew this guy way too small. That's why he's a placeholder. We're gonna double this. And draw here. Yo. Circle tool. Yeah, that looks good. Let's fill it in red. What just happened? Oh, redock, please. You. Is that a good red? Nah, it's kind of pink. Oh, I like that red. Why won't it fill in the... Okay, what's happening here? I don't exactly know, but... I'll figure it out. Yo, is it subtracting, maybe? No, it's adding. Foreground color. Continue. If I take a brush, brush works just fine. Why won't my filter work? Opacity's 100, 100. Alright, something with my blending options. Oh wait, maybe we don't want to... We want to do normal. Yeah, can't add white to white. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do this whole thing over because I don't like the, I don't like the brush for that. I want to use a harder brush. Like this one. 5. Thick. Put that one more. Perfect. That's too fat. That's too wobbly. We're gonna put this in the middle of the canvas here, and then we're gonna draw like this. Wait, I wanted... Why did you draw a filled-in circle when I wanted a square? Fill... Not filled. Round... None. Perfect. I forgot I was mirroring, but it looks like I did it perfect either way. Now, Please fill in correctly. I have feathering on, right? Yeah. And then what if I just take like a little blend brush? And just kind of... Yeah, I think this will look alright. And then I might even... What is it doing? Yeah, we're just gonna kind of gently push this red out. And I was thinking about maybe giving it that watercolor texture. I think I'm gonna save that for objects. I don't like the way it looks right here. It's kind of... And here as well. That works for me. No idea what size this sprite is. We can probably scale it down in the editor just a bit. Rita. I'll put this in a new folder. Be neat if this ends up getting used in the final game. And now let's export it. Make another new folder here. And we're going to say this is exclamation.png. Lovely. Alright, done. Let's import this. Misc. And then we'll also so we'll make a new like little misc folder here for things that aren't body or profile sprites. Whoa. Let's stick the exclamation right in there. Yeah, I knew it wouldn't go to the right spot. Alright, and now we've got a exclamation.png. So let's go into our player. we're gonna give him a new sprite. Exclamation sprites. Get this texture. Yep, definitely gonna have to be resized and repositioned. Let's scale it down first. I'm thinking maybe like 50%. Maybe a little bigger. And in the final game, I'll give it some kind of like white, like pulsing outline to draw attention to it. But for right now, all I want is for the sprite to appear when I'm inside of the dialogue area and disappear when I leave it. Tea time. Okie dokie. Oh no, where'd my exclamation mark go? Ah, there it is. Okay, so we want it not visible by default. And then we're going to activate it in the table script. So in theory, we should be. Oh wait, no. First, we need to go back to the player script, and we're going to add show exclamation hide exclamation, and that's going to be simply exclamation sprite visible is true or false. And then in the table, if the player enters, what we want is to call show exclamation on the body. Hide on exit. Cool, let's see if that works. Crash. Looks like it works great. I will want to enable Y sorting. But other than that, I think it's kind of pretty much what we wanted. My battery is running low. What the heck? Where am I not plugged in? Alright, how do we look now? Okay, better. Thanks for the warning. Okay, what was I doing? Yeah, I got the Z index or the Y sorting enabled. Cool, yeah, so that pretty much works exactly as intended. And now I can just start writing more logic in here to handle the dialogic. Boom. We did that. Oh yeah, I gotta handle input as well. How does dialogic handle input? I wish Captain Fubar was still here to help. Yeah, let's get back into the dialogic documentation. And where was like showing dialogue? Down at the bottom, right? Adding dialogue to your game. The last important step is to have the dialogue show up. T. Huh, sorry, I just got like mad distracted. My bad. I'll be right back. So, like, we need to have the nodes that can display our timeline, and we need to start the execution of the timeline. Luckily for us, Dialogic provides a method that does both of those. Dialogic.start timeline namer path. So the code to start your dialogue when an input is pressed could look like this. Where do we handle our input right now? I handle it in the process function with this get input method, and all I have right now is movement. Okay. So can I put this logic inside of the get input method, and then we'll see how it works. I might have to do something for like, because I know with the other dialogue manager you had to do stuff in unhandled input because your character would keep moving around while the dialogue is open. So let's see how it functions on this one. Alright, checking if dialogue is already running is good. And if is input event key and event key code equals key entered in event. Get viewport. Let's just copy this. Actually, I'm gonna go back into the code first. Let's look at our project settings, input map. All I have right now is left, right, up, and down. So let's add a confirm button. Or like action button. Or like action. Oh wait, I want these names to be simple because I'm going to be referencing them in code. What do we want to call it? We're going to call it action. I think that might be bad though, because like it uses the word action all in there. That's a good name for action button. Nah, we're gonna use confirm. I'm just now seeing there's a default dialogue action. Which would probably work with the X button. But like my X button is not going to work right now in the other UI, and also to like start dialogue. So let's... Okay. So we got spacebar and A for our confirm button. This is gonna be for just confirm for right now. Yeah, and maybe the way that I built this isn't the best for the way that the character moves, but we can, you know, change it. Maybe I should handle this in unhandled input, or what's the... Okay. Input dot. Yeah, what's the way to do this? What's the way to do this? This player is in the area. How should I handle input? For example, I want to hit A on the controller to start a dialogue. How did they do it over in the dialogic? If event is input event key and event key code, yeah, like I've not seen this before. Got the signal and detection. Now handle the player's input to trigger. Yeah, so I might need another variable to be like whether you could use dialogue or not. Or I mean, honestly, what I could use is I could just see whether the exclamation was visible or not, probably. Or do something else inside those methods with the exclamation. Input is action just pressed. That's what I want to do. Yeah, so maybe what we'll actually do is make... So I've got this get input. Method. But I wonder if I want to make like another entire method for handling input that's not... That's not the movement input. Because what I wanted to do is like... Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna do that. And if I clean it up later, I clean it up later. We're gonna change this to get movement input. And that shouldn't break anything else, because I think I can only call that the one time. And then we're gonna have a handle. Or maybe I should just do all of this in the unhandled input function. Or should I do it in the input? Yeah. This is what we're doing. And maybe... I don't know. We'll see if these things, like, don't work well together. Speed 15,000 can't be right. I did something wrong there. Oh, I think it already multiplies by delta inside a move and slide. So I'm like... okay, whatever. I could probably erase this delta and change this to like 200. Okay, so right now, it's if there's already a dialogue running, it won't do anything. And if is input event key. So like, I don't want that. I want other input events. So, like, what kind of is action? Is what I want, right? Or is action pressed? I want it pressed because I don't want you, like, holding A and walking into it, I think. Isn't there also, like, a is action just pressed? I thought there was a, yeah, is action just pressed. It releases true if the action is being pressed. But like... if this event type matches a predefined action of any type. Yeah, where's like the is action just pressed? It's under input, not input event. Yeah, so in here we've got is action pressed and is action just pressed. Because this is what I want. So let's go back to here. Like, instead of this, What if I wrote if input dot is action just pressed confirm and we're gonna change this. Hold on. We're actually gonna throw in a new variable up here. Variable can talk. Can't variable can start dialogue is false by default. And down here, we're going to make can start dialogue true. Can start dialogue false. And then here, and can start dialogue. Or this, but this, if I'm doing it this way, I think it should be in a different method. Like, I know this isn't the way you're supposed to do it, but like, it makes so much sense to me. And then we'll like come down here. I'm just gonna see if this works. So, if you press the A button and you're standing inside of the area, then we want to do dialogic start. And what was our so can we make like folders and stuff to organize inside of here? Have to be able to, right? I mean, but the thing is like, this is all inside the testing folder. Do I have to open it and close it like all manually from here? I mean, that's annoying, but I can live with it. I'll just keep it organized here and then open and close. But I can open and close stuff, right? Remove from list, but that won't delete it. So like Garson, if I remove you from the list, I still have access to you. And you're still here. And then if I drag you into our list, do you come back? No, if I open you, you come back. Okay, I can just double click. So I've got timer running and timer expired. Oh, but it has no, I gotta put logic to like, oh man, okay. I got another big problem to figure out. I gotta pee really bad, so that's a great time to go use the bathroom, take a short break, and be right back in 3. All right, cool. So the new issue is that right here. I'm gonna go ahead and like do this. Put a dialogue here. I wonder if I can drag it from in here. Nah. How do I want to reference it? Like it just knows all of the dialogue names, no matter where, like what the file path is. So it's called timer running. Okay. So can I just put timer running here? Yeah, before I do anything else, let's make sure this works. I don't know if Bluetooth is on. Yeah, it is. Okay, so we walk over. I'm standing here and I hit A. Nothing happens. What if I hit spacebar? Nothing happens. Dope. The cool thing is that I'm not actually running this handle input method. Yeah. All right, let's check it. Hit A. Karen says, "Oh wow, you actually made it in time." Cool, so I can move around still. And it also like keeps talking if I do it while I'm in there. So like yeah, there was a thing in the FAQ for the dialogue manager that talks about using unhandled input and I mean, there's lots of ways that I could do this. I could like, if dialogue, I could just like put a can move variable into the player class, and then if dialogue is active, just make it to where you can't move. Yeah, we're gonna have to play around a bit with the behavior here. Okay, I need to think for this a little bit. So this is what we're working on now. Make it to where make the player unable to move during dialogue. Make the dialogue close without reopening. And these problems the solution to these problems might be related because I think they both might have to do with the way that I'm just handling inputs and yeah, just the way that I'm handling inputs. So like I think I might need to go through and just find a more cleaner way to handle the input. Let's go look at the FAQ. Making progress. I feel good. How can I change the input? Yeah, I did that. Done that. Cool. How do I start music? How do I find the current speaker? How do I find the name of the timeline? That'll be useful. Timelines have no name. They are pure text. However, you can access the resource path by... Okay. My input action to start dialogue conflicts with the advancing input action. Many people start their dialogue with some kind of interaction key, which is what I have as confirmed right now, which can be the same as the dialogic input action. In that case, it can happen that a new dialogue starts whenever you want to advance or on the last input of the dialogue, which is what's happening to me. It's easy to solve these issues with simple checks in your code. An input action is pressed. And only start a new dialogue if no... Yes, I mean, I can write some kind of check for that, so that'll solve that. Like... Okay, when your dialogue ends and you want to switch to a different context, you'll have to decide how to deal with the current dialogue layout. So right now, let's just worry about not starting in fresh dialogue and not being able to move while you're in dialogue. So what's that? If dialogic current timeline is null. So I mean, yeah, I had that check in there, but like we need to make it, you know, last for more than just like the end into the like. We need to make it to where it ends the dialogue and then makes it to where you can open new dialogue. So what's the best way to do this? Like right now, I have this can start dialogue. Like, I'm wondering if I can just make like a simple in dialogue class boolean. And if the player's in dialogue, we'll go down to our handle input method. And inside of this if statement will work. Ugh, I don't know. Okay, so we walk up. We enter the area. The exclamation mark comes up. We have now our can start dialogue is true. So I hit A and it starts a dialogue. And now I want to change the behavior of my character. I want him to be in dialogue. And from here on, I don't want the A button to start any dialogues, and I don't want the control stick to move you. So when I hit A, boom, I'm in the in dialogue is true. I can't do anything else except hit A to advance this text. So then I hit A again, the text ends, and when the text ends, it sets my in dialogue boolean to false. And if I hit A again, it'll start a new one and lock me again. Okay, so I kind of like that. That's only just like one more variable. So is this can start dialogue variable necessary for anything then? I'm gonna leave it for now. It doesn't hurt anything. Okay, so now we've got our in dialogue variable. can start dialogue and not already AMD, not already in dialogue. Is that not an expression? What? And not? Okay. So let's see. Let's go ahead and just do this. This should give us like the functionality of I start the dialogue, and now I hit A again. Crap. Oh, duh. It never changed it like that. That variable's always false. Alright, so this will start the timer running, and then we also want to here put in dialogue, set that to true. And so now the behavior should be that it will let us talk to the table one time, but then we're going to be in dialogue for perpetually. So I hit A, starts the dialogue, hit A again, and I can never start it again. So we need to figure out the when the dialogue ends to set in dialogue to false. I'm gonna get rid of this input events method for now. Forever. So how can I find out when the dialogue's over? Can I just like inside here, since I'm already checking this? Wait, if it is not null, return. If it is null, we're not in dialogue. So this handle input method is probably going to be pulled out into some separate dialogue method later, because it's getting it's doing a lot of different things. If dialogic current timeline is null, we want to set in dialogue to false. I don't know if this is gonna work. I think it's gonna set it to false immediately and start another dialogue. Yeah, see. So maybe we'll have a small dialogue timer. This half a second. And wait half a second to set the in dialogue thing back to false. Does the is there a signal for this dialogic for dialogue ended? Now to see when a dialogic a timeline is what they're called ended. Doesn't seem like it. Let's go back into Dialogic. We have this, like... We have this end here. So, like, if I hit end... I wish I could reference the player in here. Like, I hate that I'm gonna be... It's like, I mean, what I can do... This is so ugly, but what I could do is, like, in the process function, I could... Oh, wait, didn't it work down here? Why did we erase that? I feel like the player needs, like, his own little dialogue handler. Player is gonna get a new child, new node 2D for timers. Add another child node here. A timer. And this is going to be our dialogue timer. The issue is, though, I only want to start this dialogue timer when the dialogue's ended, and I don't know how to find out that the dialogue has ended. Aha, if there's no timeline, but in dialogue is true, and in dialogue, I need to look at timers. So yeah, this dialogue timer here. Yeah, that's a one shot. And I think we're gonna do half a second on it. Just like that. So we got a half-second timer that only runs once. And we want to start it. Oh. Yeah, here's my timer. Yep, start it. And then when it runs out, we set in dialogue to false. we're going to start that. Beautiful. And then we're going to put a little... Like, see, I really... I might split this up later. It's getting messy already. But I'm going to build it all in the player class and the global class, the global script right now. So we start our timer. Beautiful. We over here have a timeout signal that we're going to connect to the player script right now. And what we want is for in dialogue to be false. So we come over here. Exclamation thing comes up. I would also like that to go away when you're in dialogue. And it's not working at all. Why is this not working? Okay. So, and we're not in dialogue. Set this to true. Print. Timer started. Print. Timeout. Why am I printing 18? I gotta find that somewhere. That's in the somewhere. I'm printing 18. I think it prints a different number every time, so it's probably in like the profile generator. Okay. Timer started, timeout. Oh yeah, because we didn't want to start the timer until this is null, but the timer's starting as soon as we hit A. So like, is this not the current timeline? So my timer is starting basically as soon as I hit A. I mean, let's go into this timer and let's make it like 2 seconds. And see, because that seemed almost instantaneous, but it was probably like half a second. Timer start, timeout. 1,000. Yeah, that's just nowhere close to 2 seconds. If I put 10 in there. It's like the same time, right? What if I put 100? Now it says 100 seconds. It didn't have the S on there before. I wonder if it just wasn't taking my... Okay, the timer is getting started like every frame now. Because it never timed out. Timer started, timeout. Not working. So why is the timer starting here? Why is current timeline null? Like, this shouldn't be, this statement shouldn't, I mean, obviously it doesn't work the way that I think it works, but like, can I look at dialogic over here? Where would current timeline be? No idea. Current timeline is null. Okay, sick. So let's take a look at this while we're walking around and see what's going on. So why is my timer starting? Is it because the current... Oh, it's because okay, it's because I'm executing this on the same frame? I guess? But either way, this logic isn't gonna work. Gotta do something different here. Let's go back into like the documentation and see what they were saying in the FAQ. I hate that this is like taking so long. Oh well. So in here, I need to go look at all the methods that Dialogic has, because, like... Wait, there's signals. This signal event is used to inform code outside of Dialogic that something has happened or should happen. This is what I need. I'm gonna go back in and kind of erase what I've done. Like, I don't like this. We're gonna delete this node. Yeah, we're gonna delete this. Now let's go look at these signals. Here, the argument is activate something. Whoa. Okay, so we connect and ready, and then we have like the on dialogic signal. Activate something is like, what are the arguments that I can use? This is what I want, though, is to start and end signals, but I'm curious about this as well now. Like, activate something, is that... The argument given in the event. So it passes along this argument. Oh, dope. I can put the signal event in the dialogue and then emit whatever I want. But, like, this is what I need right now. Do I need to connect to it? Oh, okay. So you connect the ending signal when you start it. Timeline ended. Connect. On timeline ended. Yeah, I'm really thinking that I need to move all this stuff out of the player class and put this into a dialogue handler class. But, like, I mean, the thing is it's just, getting a headache. Okay, so let's just try it here. What we want is in dialogue is turned to true. So right now, with the way that I had this, I should be able to talk once and never again. Now the player is forever in dialogue. But we want to connect this. Timeline ended signal. Right before where we start playing dialogue. So like here. And then do I need to just have this in the... Oh, Lord. Like this. So now we connect this signal, start this, and switch ourselves to in dialogue. And then, like right here, what we want to do is to set in dialogue to false. I still don't know if this is gonna work because it might happen all like instantaneously, but I feel like it's the right path. So then maybe what we want to do is put a timer here. We'll do a full second for now. One shot. When this ends, we want to start the timer. And we want print timer started. And then we're going to reconnect this new timer. And on timer timeout, we're going to In dialogue. It's false. And print, timer, ended. Alright, let's see how this works. Game loads. We get 18 every time. I think I'm printing like the count of one of those dictionaries. Anyway, we come in here, we hit A. Timer hasn't started. Timer started. It works. Sick. Cool, that works. So many methods in here now. I'm gonna clean this up later. Yeah, we're probably gonna put a whole new script to handle dialogue. Okay, but this works now. This is like what we were looking for. Except that I don't want to be able to move either. Apply movement. If not in dialogue, can I just do this? Oh, except this is gonna freeze me. Yeah, I can't move till the timer's over. So it's kind of funny. That's maybe like, ooh, can't start dialogue. Wait. Okay. It's like I had this can't start dialogue variable, and then I have this in dialogue variable, and I think I actually might can use both of them, but I'm not using them the right way right now. So let's just follow the logic. Right now, dude comes over, and boom, I've got in dialogue is false, can start dialogue is true. And when I start dialogue, now I'm in dialogue. But can start dialogue is still true because the exclamation mark is above my head. So what I want to do is to use can start dialogue for the A button press and in dialogue for the movement. So I just gotta clean that up a bit. So I've hit A. Oh, what if I... Okay, cool. So I have these whoa, my chair's sliding way too far. I've got these, all these methods. I got these two methods to show and hide the exclamation. And so when you start the dialogue, we're going to hide exclamation. And that will make it to where we can't start dialogue. So we come up. This is here. We hit A. Right now we are in dialogue and we can't start dialogue. So when I hit A again, that ends the dialogue. And all that does is start our timer when we end the dialogue. But we also want to put here, because we're not in dialogue anymore here. So we want to set in dialogue to false here. However, we still don't have, so in dialogue's already there. But, so now that in dialogue is false, we can move. But our can start dialogue is still false because we've hid the exclamation. So I wonder if maybe I can do this in a way to where the timer is wholly unnecessary. Because the way that it works now is that once you start a dialogue, it hides the exclamation and turns can start dialogue to false. And it won't turn that back on until you exit and re-enter. So yeah, I think it'll work the way that I want it to now, and I can actually just get rid of this timer entirely. So we come in, hit A, start the dialogue, that's gone. I can move immediately, and this comes back. And it'll never come back while I'm standing in there. I have to go away and come back to talk to him again. That works. Yeah, that works for now. If I want to change it later, I can change it later. So I'm going to get rid of this timer a second time. Get rid of that. And get rid of this. And this. Yeah, this is really cool logic. And now it should just work the way that I want it to. Come here. Talk to him. Can't move. Can move. Let's go check it on one of the rectangles. Where did it... I'm probably going to change the Y sort on the exclamation mark to, or the Z layer on the exclamation mark to just pop up above everything. Can't move. Can move. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. I love it. I stumbled into a really nice solution. Okay, what next? Close without reopening and unable to move. It's good enough. So you can talk to a table now. Now, the problem that I'd mentioned at the top of this hour was that with the way that it's implemented right now, this timer running is the only dialogue that will ever show up. So once I'm actually in the game and you have 8 different tables you could talk to, it needs to know what table you're talking to, or more generally, if I use this logic for everything, what you're talking to, if it's a person, if it's a table, what, and then what dialogue to get from that thing. Cool, cool. Let's go empty the blotter and think about that. Be back in 3 minutes. Okay, so in here, and this, it's called handle input right now, but I'm sure that's not how I'm going to end up doing this. In this little handle input method, the only thing we need to know is what we're talking to. So what I need to do is to move all of this into a dialogue method that takes an argument. And the argument will be a custom resource. And so when I do custom resources tomorrow, we're going to make a note here. Work on custom resources tomorrow. Tomorrow we need to have everything that you can talk to be inherited from a common resource. And I definitely wasn't going to do that. But now I know I need to. So, and then we're going to pass that resource type in as an argument to the dialogue function. And so that way we'll know what we're talking to. And then the thing that we're talking to will keep track of its state. And the thing that we're talking to will know what dialogue should come up. That should work. Maybe. And so like here, you know, it'd be like, we could start the timer and it would be mad easy. We just put like, if timer's running, do this dialogue. If timer's not running, do this dialogue. So that works for tables. That works really well for tables because all the tables are going to be kind of the same. They'll have the same state, and we'll just put like a few like types of tables that have different dialogues, and we can use the random selection tool to get different dialogue for each table to where it's not stale. And it'll be a lot of work, but it'll work. What I'm more concerned about now, and what I don't know how to implement is the like coworkers. But it seems like there's nothing really in here where I can save like the character's progress in their relationship with Garson. So probably all of your coworkers are going to have to be custom resources as well, and they're going to have something. All of the coworkers will be custom resources. And probably what I'll do is like make different personality types for the coworkers. And each personality type will have like a folder of dialogues. And then there'll be some kind of like relationship progression with that person that determines which dialogues are available. And maybe we'll have some like generic dialogues that, you know, come up most of the time. And we'll have like relationship progression dialogues that do stuff. But if I want to do that, a big chunk of my next few months is going to be just writing dialogue. Oh man, hopefully we can get some people in stream, and maybe we'll spend like a day a week doing dialogue writing streams. I'm just going to have to carry pen and paper with me everywhere I go, and just anything that I think of, write it down, and, you know, maybe we'll have some quality conversations, but we'll also just have some conversations. Right? So let's write that down too. Tables will have a standard progression based on personality of the table. And coworkers will have personalities and relationship types that determine type/progression. Wow, this is way more complicated than I wanted to make it. Oh well. I'll start doing this, and if it, you know, if the dialogue's not as varied as I dream of it being, that'll be okay. Oh my gosh, just sit up. Where's my tea? Thing is, though, is like, you know, my dream is to make an RPG, so practice writing dialogue will actually be really useful to me in the long run. Cool. So, coworkers will have personalities and relationship type/progression that determine the pool of available timelines. So, I mean, start a timer. We know how to do that. And display different dialogue. Like, that'll be really easy, too. So, I mean, I think we kind of... this will work. I don't even need to play with that. We're just going to delete it anyways. So, what's next? Crap, we finished our current mission really quickly. Well, let's just think for a little bit. This is all going to be tomorrow, but what can I do for the rest of today? Let's go back to this, let's go back up here. To the state machine. So inside of our globals file, what I can do is do a next mission. Next mission. For the next mission, the big goal is to like set up states in the globals file and then have a table progress through these states as I talk to them. Yeah. Set up states in globals and have a table progress through the timelines. Yeah. This'll work. So the first thing we need to do is just set up the states. Globals, where are you? Cool. So in here, we're just going to make an enum called table states. And we're just going to do like some simple ones, like we're going to have sat, drinks, yeah, sat, drinks, apps, entrees, desserts, and pay. 1, 2, that's 6 states. And we're going to make 6 different timelines for each of these states. And the table will progress through them and play a different dialogue based off the state it's in. So funny. Dun Dude's last chat was like hours ago. What is this? And like every time I look over at chat, I just want to be like, oh, this is. Alright, so those are our 6 states. And let's go ahead and in here, we're going to make a variable table state is a table state. And it'll default to table state sat. Cool. And so, like, this table state is just going to be the global table state. All the tables are going to be in the same state right now. If I talk to one table and then move to the other one, it should still progress through the dialog. And I can access these through the globals. Cool, cool, cool. So let's go back to our player, and we're gonna keep just writing logic in this one method. And then we're gonna break it up later into stuff that like works together. It'll either be what we finish up on today or start on tomorrow. So eventually, this is going to be accessing the resources to like modify stuff. But for right now, we're just pretending that the globals is like a resource. Can I do it this way? Hold on. So what I'm thinking is, oh, hello, cat. What I'm thinking here is we're gonna do it all right here. Our table state starts at sat, which is 0. And what I should be able to do is have it read a timeline and +1 to table state, and then it'll be to like drinks, apps, entrees, desserts, pay. And then it'll break when it gets past that. But now the question is, where do I put the logic to tell it what dialogue is what? Let's do some more. We need 6 of these, right? What happens if I duplicate? This file is going to be sat. Can't duplicate, perfect. Our states were called sat, drinks, apps, entrees, desserts, pay. Sat. Drinks. Why aren't you typing? Drinks. Apps. Entrees. Desserts. Pay. Beautiful. So now we have all these empty timelines. And honestly, we're just gonna like make them nothing right now. Streak. Steak. Okay. So I have my 6 dialogues. Now let's go figure out how to like get the right one. I mean, I know how to do it. I use my favorite what do you call it? My favorite match statement. All right, we're 1000% putting this in a different method. Function, play, or get dialogue. Advanced dialogue. And we want that to return a string. Variable. Current state. Wait, no, current state will just get globals dot what did I call it? Table state, right? Yeah, and so it's gonna start at sat. Okay, so we've got here sat stored in right there. Now we're gonna put our lovely match statement. What are we matching? Current state. And now we need globals dot table state dot sat. Dope. And then we just need our I need another variable here. Variable current timeline string. And then we're just going to match our 6 states, yeah? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. We have sat. We have drinks. We have apps. We have entrees. Desserts. And pay. Almost. The bottom here we're gonna return the current timeline, and in all of these it's gonna be like current timeline gets Did I just call these sat? I think I did, right? Sat, apps, dessert, string. Yeah, so I can just use that string. Drinks. Apps. Entrees. Desserts. And pay. Oh, and then also, before we return, we want to globals.table state plus gets 1. And you can use like the modulate thing to make sure that it doesn't go over, you know, like it, repeats back to the beginning. How do you do that? Hold on. Use modulate to go back to 0. Modulus, not modulate. God. Modulus. Yeah. Yep. Modulo. Value gets value plus 1 modulated by the max value. Yeah, plus 1 modulated by the thing. So like gets globals dot I mean, it doesn't matter. Current state plus 1 modulated by modulus globals dot table state dot. How do I get the length of an enum? Can I just use size? Yeah, can I use table state dot size? I think this should work. And the thing is now, I can, instead of right here, I just call advance dialog, and it'll return what I need while also incrementing it by 1. Let's see how this works. Controller was not on. Okay. We're in here. Give me food. Can't talk to her again because I have to go back out, back in. Please be, say, apps. Cosmo, drinks, ha! Apps. Steak. Desserts. I will pay, but I won't tip. Now does it go back to give me food? Yatta. We did it. We did it. Okay. So, I mean, this is done. That wasn't very much of a mission. So, we got our... that working. Cool. Kind of at a loss right now. I think I'm gonna take another little 15-minute break and figure out what to do for the last bit of the stream. We'll do something here in the dialogues, but yeah, I'm gonna take one more, maybe 10-minute break. I'll be back in less than 15, and we'll take this home. All right, that wasn't as long as I thought it would be. Yeah, so this is working really well. I'm very happy with how this is coming along. Let's go into Obsidian, and I'm just kind of gonna brainstorm for a bit. So I know we need to set up our custom resources for NPCs and tables, and just probably more than that. But that's what we're starting with tomorrow, I think. So for dialogue, other things I need to do. We need to draw UI. We need to write some dialogue. We need to incorporate our portraits. Okay. We need to learn more about joining and leaving. Clean up the dialogue code. Make a new node or scene. Probably that's what I'm gonna do. Is make like a new dialogue scene. Where's my T? So that all needs to be done. Looking back in code here. Who's our player class right now? Right now, this method doesn't even do anything. These are just nice little helper methods down here. So right now, we've got like 2 different methods that are handling our movement input. A third method that's handling just as like these dialogue A presses. And then a 4th method that advances dialogue. And that's definitely not staying there. This is like incrementing something in a global, like that ain't staying there. This method will be in the object that it's advancing. Yes. And then this like handle input method will probably stay there, but change if it doesn't get exported to a dialogue handler inside of the player. Because really having a dialogue handler inside of the player makes sense, because nothing else uses dialogue. There's no dialogue without the player in this game. Yet. So, let's comment here. We're gonna move to appropriate resource script. Okay. Does Godot have a eye? That's cool. Hadn't seen that. So, what can I do without building these custom resources? I can make UI, but I don't want to do that. Chat, what should I do? I'm gonna brainstorm for 15 more minutes and try to come up with something. The light. Pull it up. Back to our table. Blah blah blah. Oh, you want food? Well, let me come back. Oh, you want a Cosmo? Okay. We go to the bar. We get a Cosmo. Come back. Give her a Cosmo. But only if we have the Cosmo. Yeah, I think the next step is going to be, putting in server stations and bars and stuff, like stuff you actually have to go do to help the tables. It's almost starting to feel a little bit like a game. I mean, what I really want to do, I think, is to start like figuring out the architecture for my resources, how I'm going to structure everything with being able to talk to it, and then like the information that it needs to store, and especially being extensible, because these things are going to grow and grow and grow as the game grows. Oh, dumb dude, you're back. Yeah, I am still on. Check this out. So we got our dialogue is coming along. We've got it now to where when you walk in here, this little exclamation mark pops above our dude's head. When we talk, we can't move, and she says, "Give me food." So that's like, we come back, and then she's like, she wants a Cosmo. And so it just cycles through these 6 states right now, which is a good start. Tomorrow what we're going to work on is resources for our tables. Probably going to spend some time. Yeah, it looks nice. What'd you post here? All right, what do we got? Oh, let me pull this on the main monitor. Sorry. What do we got? So in your process function, what is this inside of? Is this inside of your projectile? Yeah, she's mad AF. That's a Karen for you. So, this is inside of your projectile file, right? Okay, so I can actually kind of show you. So check this out. What I just did with this dialogue system is kind of like what you're trying to do with the your projectile system, I think. So this stuff here inside of the process function is good so far. Down here on this area 2D bodied enter. So check this out. Back here on my table script, the tables have this. They have this area 2D, the circle. This is called circle area with the collision shape, and then I have the rectangle area with the collision shape. And these both have the signals connected to the table script. And so I have the on circle area bodied entered and exited, and then one for the rectangle as well. So these are inside of. These are connected. I went up here. What you want to do is you want to go to node. Pick the node that has the area, and go up here to like bodied entered. Double click on it or right click on it and hit connect, and this will pop up. And you want to connect it to the script. And what that's going to do is going to make this function down here, because you probably want the function. Hold on. So what does your function look like right now? Like you can, yeah, you want to declare the function outside of the process function. You want to declare this like outside and then call it. You don't want to call it anywhere. It gets called when the signal is emitted. And so if you look at my code, you have the body that comes in, and that's the way that it's going to show up once you connect the signal. It'll be body. And then what you do is you put the logic for what happens when a body enters that area in here. So I've got my player here. My player is in a group by himself. We go to node groups. I made a group here just for the player. So if I go back to my method here, I'm taking the argument, which is the body, and that's going to be whatever like static body is inside of the area 2D. So if body is in group player, so it's only going to execute this when the player enters there. And I just execute some logic. So the logic that I have is the exclamation mark, shows up above his head, and it makes it able to open dialogue. The logic you might want to put here is like, if it hits an enemy, if the body is an enemy, you might want to put like body and then make a method inside of the enemy script to like take damage. And then, if you want the bullet to explode and leave, you could make another method like right here that's like the explode method, and you put, all the explode logic in there, and then you call that right there, and then you would call Q free to delete this instance of the bullet. Does that make sense? Do you have any questions there? You follow along? There's a lot of information at once, but that's basically what you're going to want to do. Do you, dumb dude, do you stream on here as well? Because if you do, I don't know if you do if you're coding on your phone, but if you did stream, I could raid into yours later and help you out. But yeah, so looking again at your post on Twitter, this needs to be connected outside. You can't find the signal. All right, so let's start from the beginning. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into the scene that has the static area that you want to connect. So, that might be, if you have your projectile in a scene by itself, that would be the projectile scene, and the projectile static body 2D would be up here, right? But the one that I'm working with is this static body 2D, because it has the collision shape. So we go to the static body 2D, we click it, click node up here, signals here, and then since it's a static body 2D, it's going to have this body entered signal. And what you're going to want to do is right click that and connect it. And when you click connect, you want to pick the script that you have all your logic in and connect it to that script, which will be whatever script this is, that's extending area 2D. So once we've connected it, we should have this function on whatever, like, what's your area 2D called? Is it just called, or what's your static body 2D? If it's just static body 2D, then it'll be like on static body 2D entered. Or on static body 2D body entered. Body. And then we'll pass the body in. If you want to do it like that way, you could put different logic based off what it hits in here by using those groups. So you could have, if body is in group player, it does this. If body is in group enemy, it does this. If body is in group object, it does this. So whatever it's hitting, you can put different logic for whatever it's hitting. No, bullet. Right, so what are you trying to make collisions for right now? Are you trying to make collisions, so are you trying to make, like, do you want it to explode if it hits anything? Is that what you're going for? Because if you're doing that, all you have to do is connect the signal into the script and then make an explode method inside of that same script and then call the explode method inside of this function. yeah, let me try it out. Try it out. And I'll be here for probably at least another 30 minutes. I'm usually here till 6 p.m., but I'm kind of like at a stopping point for the day. And I'm trying to figure out if I want to start something else or maybe just like, so the world border. So in that case, which is 4 collision boxes. Okay, can you take a screenshot of the collision boxes for me? Because in that case, we might want to are your world borders area 2Ds or static body 2Ds? It doesn't really matter because what you could actually do is take those 4 collision boxes and put those collision boxes in a group like I did with the player. So you'd go to the node for that collision box, click it, come up to node and hit groups, and then make a new group called world border. Go back into our body entered or area entered signal, and then do if body or area is in group world border, and then type your logic in that if statement. And then that way, it'll only the projectiles will cool, yeah. So if they're static body 2Ds, then you do exactly like this, and make those static body 2D world borders in a group called world border. If body is in group world border, make your explode method inside of your bullet and then just call it. Yeah, why don't we work on the UI for the next 2.5 hours? Because that's simple, and I don't want to do it, and I have to get it done. And we can also learn about like the styles inside of this dialogic mess. Add layout style, custom style. Oh. Oh, okay. We want to go up into dialogue, and we're going to make a new folder here called styles. And I'm going to make another test folder just so I can like delete this later. And test. Cool. So we have a new style. What do we do here? Yeah, dumb dude, I should be here for the next couple hours at least. If you have any more questions while I'm around, feel free to pop back in. I'm happy to help you get that working. Oh, so the canvas layer is like where it's going to appear. Okay. Background color, transparent, font color, white, font default. But like, what? Test style. It doesn't look like anything. Make custom full layout. Oh, I hit add layer. what did I do? No, I added a layout style. Okay, and so then over here, I can add a layer. I can replace a layer. Make custom. What does this do? Like, full layout. Yeah, we want this folder. How is this any different? Oh, okay. Okay, maybe I get it. I mean, what we're going to be doing is text box with portraits, but I want to make sure that I can have these portraits like pop out of the frame. I don't want it like that. Okay, so let's use that. Now we have a text box with portrait. And this is what we want to... So what if we add a layer? Or like... I want to start from scratch. We're going to add a new style. Called custom style. Called test. No, I want to overwrite it. We're going to delete this. And delete this. And we're going to make a new test. If I add a new pre-made layer, what happens? It goes inside of this default layout base. Make custom. Full layout. Make custom. Full... Wait, what is happening? Like, I don't really understand that. What I'm doing here. Delete both these. Cool. So like... We'll learn about this later. I think this is enough for me right now. But what changes when I change this to current layer? Or I'm sorry, when I change this to full layout. It doesn't change anything, does it? So I want to delete from the beginning and not do that custom thing. How do you group your static bodies? All right, pay attention. To group your static bodies, or to group anything, you just go into that node. So you'll go to wherever your static body is, and you'll click it, and you'll come over here into the inspector. You'll click node, and you'll go from signals, you'll change that to groups. And then in here, in this text box, you'll type something like world border. And then you click add. And that makes you a new world border group. Click manage groups. And you can add the, so then once you've got your group here, you got your world border group, you click manage groups while you're on here. Go to nodes not in group and take the world, like the group, like the, the area 2Ds that you want to, the static bodies that you want to put in the group, click them and click add. Just like that. Alright, so we're gonna just, like, ignore this custom thing, because, like... I don't see the need for it. Now we've got our text box with portrait. If I go to the portrait... Like, it's not telling me... Yeah, this is gonna... I'm sure I can do this. I just don't know how. And like, it's not telling me, it's not giving me an option to put the portrait on the side that I want. What I can always do is like just make my own dialog box and just like include the portraits in code, but it would be so much simpler if I could just make the layout that I have in my head here and then use that. Let's see. All right. Dialogic. Can I have portraits pop out of the dialog box? Yeah, all it gives me is position left or right. Yeah, I really need, like, advanced customization. Three years ago. Alright, styles and layouts. One important aspect of Dialogic is how it allows you to display your timelines. To achieve this, there are a number of systems working together. Dialogic nodes, layout, scenes, and styles. Dialogic nodes are nodes that can be placed in any scene. These nodes will be activated by Dialogic and do wildly different things, from displaying text labels or choices to playing sounds or defining a clickable area. Layout scenes are scenes that contain both Dialogic nodes, other Godot control nodes, and custom scripts and provide a standalone UI part. For example, I'm sure that I can do what I want with this. I just don't know how yet. And then styles are a resource that holds a combination of scenes and allows for setting them. This is the easiest way to modify the look of Dialogic, and styles can be edited in Dialogic Style Editor. Which, yeah, I mean, I think that's what I'm trying to do right now. What I'm trying to do in this Style Editor. I mean, what I want is this. Where I've saved it. I think it's in restaurant. Yeah, here. Basically, what I'm looking for is just something simple, like a blue box with partial transparency. I want probably like when the player character's talking, the head to appear here, name here, text here, and then when someone responds, the head will appear here, name here, text here. The white border. That's all I want. Now I gotta figure out how to like make that happen inside of the engine. That's a good use of my next 2 hours. Okay, you can find a video walkthrough dialogic styles here. Yeah, we might watch this in just a minute, actually. A style is made up of one base layout scene of type dialogic layout base and settings for that scene. A list of layer layout scenes of type dialogic layout layer and settings for each layer. In the style editor, you can add new styles, rename styles, add, replace, remove layers, set all kinds of settings. The one thing that I didn't see, though, was like moving the portrait. Dumb dude, let me know how it's going. Yeah, I think I need to watch that tutorial, because I'm not getting this, like, at all. Like, I mean, I wonder if I could go... I probably need to go, like, into the code, but I didn't even see, like a way... Like, I can't... There's no editor here. Like, I feel like the layout base is what I want to edit, because that's where I could position objects, but... Cool. I'm gonna grab another cup of tea, use the bathroom, and go, and then probably watch that YouTube tutorial. Dumb dude, let me know how it's going. And you really should watch that tutorial that I sent you, because it's like, the game that you're trying to make, it covers everything. You would get so much useful code out of going through that tutorial. But I'm gonna go pee, and then we're gonna come back and watch our tutorial. What were we doing? Oh yeah, watching a tutorial. Just dancing. I start to like lose focus 10 hours in. Okay. Turn the music down. The Spotify not there's Spotify volume. And we'll turn the tutorial up.
Alright, this is
Alright.
a hopefully short showcase of the new styles coming to Dialogic 2 after probably Alpha 12. A lot has changed with this new update to styles, especially for the styles UI, and for how they are saved. I want to showcase all the new workflows, all the new little things to know about styles. So let's get right into it. I've set up this small project
Those are
here.
too
It's
big.
really just the bare minimum. There's one timeline here doing a little bit. There's one character doing pretty much nothing. But let's check out the styles, which is why we're here.
Okay.
So, the new styles tab by default has no style whatsoever. This is, as this tells you, because Dialogic will use a fallback style now when you don't have any default style set up. This button here allows you to quickly make a copy of this fallback style that you can then edit. I will however use this to quickly make a copy of don't have any default style set up. This button here allows you to quickly make a copy of this fallback style that you can then edit. I will however use this add style menu.
That's what I was trying to do.
Use this pre-made style option, and we'll open this nice little browser here where we can check out the 3 pre-made styles that are currently available. We're going to use this visual novel style preset, which is the same as the fallback style. So double click that. Here we have the first big difference. Styles are now actually resources that are saved somewhere. I'll save this as default style. Yeah, and let's save that. And now you can see we have a whole different UI here because styles, let's make this a bit bigger.
Okay, hold up. Maybe that was my biggest first problem. Is that I was starting with a custom and damn it. Maybe what we should do is add a pre-made style. And then we can edit that. Okay, so now I've got all this stuff. So where do the portraits go in the other? Let's make this like a test VN file because I saw on that. Maybe I should just watch the tutorial. But yeah, this has 5 portraits. Like, where do these portraits go? Oh, maybe like it's a visual novel. So like the character, that's what like the join and leave and stuff is for. So like the characters like pop up if they're in the conversation, and then they like leave when they're not there. That could be it. Okay, let's continue with the video. Text box with portrait. Yeah, if I want the portraits like popping up out of the box, I might have to handle portraits outside of Dialogic.
I have now a bunch of layers. Each of these layers is a small scene that does a certain thing. But each of these layers also, very importantly, has a bunch of settings. Very different depending on the layer, and it's very likely that many of these layers will get more settings in the future, which is one of the big reasons for this update. One interesting new thing is that the base layer has a bunch of global settings that all of these layers can use. Also, you can reorder these by dragging them, which sometimes is important, for example, for the input catching and whatever you would want it to be in front of these so these don't block the input. Alright. That is the most simple way to use styles, just using the pre-made styles and setting the settings of these layers. However, that only gets you so far. Sometimes, obviously, you want to do some changes that aren't possible with these. And then
yes,
you
we
want to
do.
make custom layers or
Yes.
fully custom layouts. Let us get to that.
Please.
So quickly, we've created a style, we've done all that, and then we've done all that, and then, yeah. We want to make a layer custom. That's the next step. Say, for example,
Everybody needs task lists.
actually, we don't want center choices. We want them differently. Well, the the easiest way to do it is to go up here and say make custom, and then you say current layer, yep, and then you just have to select the place. I have already made this layouts folder here. Just select this, and what you can see now is it made this new layer. And if we actually make this a bit smaller so we can see the file system, then in our styles layouts we have now a sensor choices and a new scene and script. Very nice. This is just a copy.
Oh,
so right now,
sick.
nothing has changed. But the big thing is, of course, we can open this now either here or here, and what we'll see is.
So can I go in there and
used.
change the
Of course, now
portrait
it's just
there
the same.
in the
We can
editor?
do whatever the heck we want to it.
Whatever the heck we want
So
is what I
let's
wanted
just
to
drag
do.
that and put it up here, and then let's not center it, but set it to begin, and make a little margin. And then if we save this, we can check out if this works. One interesting thing is that all these settings are still here. That's because these settings are set up in the script, and we have just a copy of the script, so obviously we have all the same settings. Let's check that out. You can see them here. It's the same settings as in the editor. All of this is settings, and all of this is about applying these settings.
Excellent.
So let's actually try this style now. I'm going to here, and because this is already set up as our default style, let's see if our choices adhere to what we told them. Yes, now they're here. Really cool. If this is something you intend to share with others or your team or whatever, you can actually add new settings to this.
Okay, I'm happy again.
In here. And one very nice thing about these settings is that you can reuse the same scene multiple times for different styles and just make these small adjustments here. Okay, you can easily see how this allows you to customize part of your layout. However, there is a lot of advantages to making a fully custom layout because, yeah, some people just want to have control over everything directly in Godot.
Might do that.
Well, for that, you can use this make custom full layout. And I'll actually revert this one really quickly with this button to its original scene. I'll close this, and then I'll use this make custom full layout.
And is that gonna like just erase everything?
Select this folder again, and whoa,
Yes.
everything is gone.
Yeah.
At least that's how it looks like. But this
Yeah.
file, this scene which has been saved down here again, if we open it, it contains all this. So that's really useful. Let's take a look at it. Oh wow. So here you can actually see the portrait positions, the choices, the text box, and up here this is the glossary, all at once. Now be a bit careful when you use this make custom layout.
Something about inherited styles.
The last thing I need to cover is inherited styles. Inherited styles are a way to tell Dialogic that multiple styles use the exact same setup of scenes or layers and only have differing settings. That is really useful because when Dialogic knows that, it doesn't have to instance a new scene, which can be pretty
I think all my
intensive.
dialogue is going to be like the exact
Any
same.
kind of style changes that happen pretty often.
I think my dialogue systems are going to be the same, but if I do have like slightly different dialogue for
So let's quickly
talking to tables and talking to
create
coworkers,
a
then
normal
that'll be
style.
nice.
I'll call it special.
Okay, cool. Let's go see if we can make it work. Let's delete. Oh, let's turn our music back up first of all. And start this over. Are you kidding me? Maybe put this on repeat for the rest of the day. Too bad Skeleton's not here right now. Alright, first things first. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Okay, so inside of styles, test, we're gonna delete everything. Gonna remove these. And we gotta make a final. We're gonna make, okay, so like you said, the pre-made, this one, and we'll call it pre-made Profile. And now let's show me the test, please. Why is it brown? Purple. Oh, it's way too blue. Oh wait, HSV is what I want. Yes, give me that. All right, how's that look? Beautiful. I would just want it to be really blue. I want it to be like mad blue. More transparent, I think. It's really funny that I'm doing this because like I'm pretty sure that I'm going to like make a custom box. Hello, kitty. Okay, whatever. That doesn't matter. Keep it default. Black. The profile portrait is what we want to move. So, what we have to do is to make this custom, right? Current layer. We're inside of our test. Style. So what we'll do here is we'll make like a... I think we can just save it here, right? So what did it put in there? Dialog style test. Text but with portrait. What's this resource? Uh-oh. Okay. So we got this here. Sick. Portrait panel. Okay, so look, yeah, everything is inside of this panel. So that's the issue, is... But once I get the portrait in there, like... What we might end up doing is just kind of removing the portrait from inside of here and making another layer that's just the portrait that's bigger and sticks out, and I think will be good. let's go back into our this thing here. Background is disabled. So you can edit everything here. There's nothing for giving the box a border. But that shouldn't, you know, I can do that one way or another. It's just gonna have to all be done in the customization of this custom text box. Cool. So why not do it? Okay. Worry about this later. All I'm worried about right now is my box. Default style box dot TRS. Where's this at? Yeah, so for the panel, I just put a resource in here, right? Teach me about this. Import custom panel for Dialogic. But yeah, I'm just now realizing default style box. Shouldn't that be like over here somewhere? Okay, what did the person on Reddit have to say? Is there any way to change the custom view to dialogue text panel node via the scene? Dialogue text panel node, okay. Dialogue. So this is the panel that's modulating. What did this person change? Flatbox style. Where's that at? Theme? Yeah, I just want to change this to be a box with a border. And I want to import my own picture. I don't want to use their modulation and stuff like that. A material, yeah. Because can't we put stuff in material? Like what if I put where is this default style box. Yeah, I want to see what that looks like. Oh, what's up, dumb dude? How's it going? Any luck? Defaults. .trs. Nobody responded to this, dude. Sorry, I forgot the name of that again. Default style box TRS. What is distance? I wish I knew what I was doing here. Oh wait, there it is. Default style box. Excellent. Excellent. But like, where's that being used? Just here? And that's what the skew is? That's all that is, actually? So I'm just gonna have to edit this like it's like a normal UI in Godot and put my border around it. Are you... Dumb dude says, are you streaming outside of Twitch? I am not. Twitch is the only place I'm streaming right now. I might start streaming on like YouTube simultaneously, but I've only been streaming for a week, so I really have just gotten it set up. And I spent so much time working on streaming lately that I really wanted to make sure I got some time working on my game. All right, so let's. This says 0.73. If I take this back to normal. I mean, like, it didn't change anything. Yeah, what if I do that and like, and run it? Oops, wrong run. Wrong one of these. There we go. I can't tell what this is doing at all. But I think I'm just going to customize it the way I know how. Make it work. Alright, what you got here? Bullet preload, yep. Got your scene instantiated. So, where is this script attached to? Function on body entered. Cool. That's good. If body is in group. Okay, so instead of if this script is inside of the bullet, like if it's attached to the bullet, instead of remove child, yeah, what's this attached to? And what's happening right now? because instead of remove child, you might be better calling Q free. So yeah, instead of like remove child bullet, try calling Q free on the bullet. So like this line right here, line 8. Tell me how it's working right now, and let's go from there. But I think that you shoot and you don't... Okay, so the bullet's not even showing up. Okay, right on. So you shoot and you don't see the bullet. So what we're doing right now is direction, speed, position is going to be... Okay, hold up. This script is attached to the bullet scene. And so this process function is meant to make the bullet move, right? That's okay. Godot's hard. You should have, if you were here this morning for my 4 hours of bug fixing. Oh, you feel stupid. You forgot to put it in your main scene. Yeah, that'll work. You gotta make sure that it's there. So put it in your main scene and see if it works. And it might just work. Like this remove child bullet might just work perfectly. I've also seen, I think, stuff like calling bullet dot Q3. I think that works better with like the memory. Yeah, put it in the main scene, try it again, let me know how it goes. We'll get it working. So what I want to do is draw a dialog box in Krita. And then just put that somewhere in here to replace this brownness. You don't know where to put the base bullet. All right, so let's see. We're gonna save this project. And I've actually got something I can show you. I'm gonna open up this project here. Is a top-down shooter. It's the tutorial that actually I was showing you earlier. The project from that. All right, and so if we go into this game, this is a top-down 2D shooter. It should play. And so, yeah, it goes like this. There's projectiles. You can shoot your projectiles. They disappear when they hit the enemy. And that's kind of the logic that you're going for, right? Or like the behavior that you're going for. So all these projectiles disappear when they hit something. But I don't think they disappear off the edge of the screen because we can actually like catch up to them. And they have those tails. So let's go into here. And we'll open up scenes, projectiles, laser. So open up our laser scene, and let's look at its script. So it has the on-bodied entered, body, and if it has the method, so the way that this uses it is any body that has this method called hit, it calls it. And it also, at the end, just calls Q-free on itself. So this is it's called laser here, it'd be called bullet for you. And so it has the on bodied entered. From where? On itself. So you come up here, it's got this bodied entered connected to this script. So then any body that comes into it, it checks to see if there's the method hit in that body, and then it calls it on that body. So like it opens objects, it damages enemies, blah, blah, blah. And then it hits queue free. And so just calling queue free here at the end of the on bodied entered is what's making it go away. So now let's go into our level scene. And so this is what would be your main scene. And we have this projectiles, just no 2D down here. And so that's where it's adding the child. If we go to the main script here, let's see, I think it's actually in the player script. Yeah, so we'll go to our player script. If input is action just pressed, so that's kind of like what you got going on here. So you would want to put this input into your player script. So let's go back to our player script. Not that one. This one. So in our player script, we've got inside the process in the player script, if input is action just pressed, we So where is it adding the layer? It's been a while since I did this tutorial. What you can do is you could actually call this in the laser one. That might be what we're doing here. It's not, but wherever you call that, it wants to be something that's probably in here so that you can reference your projectiles node 2D and you'll add it into here. And so you'll have a node 2D here that collects all your bullets. And then whenever they hit something, they call queue free on themselves and they'll be gone. So the way that this is structured is it's got a container here for the bullets. And then just wherever that's being called, oops. Like, I really thought it would be here. Oh, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure where it's adding the lasers in, but it is somewhere. Could be this. Signal, laser shot. So we admit laser shot. And wherever this laser shot signal is connected to is probably where the logic for adding the laser is. Don't save anything. But yeah, I really think tomorrow you should go watch that tutorial because it's going to answer a ton of questions you have for a top-down shooter. But for us, okay, so if we make that's all inside of there. So like this panel, can I give it a sprite 2D and then just put my sprite there and then just build everything else on top of the sprite 2D? I think that would work. What's our debugger yelling about? Ah. Yeah. No errors when I actually run the game, right? Cool. 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 I think I'm gonna try to make my text box in Krita and then see if I can import it. This is 500 by 100. But I want it to be bigger, I think. How does the dialogue look in game right now? I think I made it spacebar. So that's 500 pixels. And like 150 tall. I want dialogue to be way, way bigger. All right, sick. I think I'm going to take my last break. I'm going to come back. I'm going to draw a dialogue box to put in here. And then go raid somebody and call it a day. I'll be right back. All right, cool. Let's bust out our. Oh, drawing tablet's already out. And probably don't even need a drawing tablet. This is all going to be just like squares and rectangles. Vita. Yeah, blank template here. So this is our screen size. So if we're playing the game here, then like, whoa, don't touch the monitor with the laptop on it, huh? This is why this was set to this morning. Yeah, let's go with the 85. I think that might have been what I had earlier. And then we're gonna put like let's make it like how big do we want it to be? 1080. I mean, I think I kind of like 700. Wait, 1080 by 1920. If it's by 1920, so let's go like 1200. And then let's go like 400. I like that, but like wider. 1500. Like this, because I want the portrait to be big, and then dialogue will be right there. Beautiful. Now what I want to do is to put a border around it. Like a simple border. So what we'll do is we will select it. We're gonna grow our selection by like 2 pixels. We're gonna make a new layer that goes behind this one. And we're gonna fill it with black. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Oh, crap. But like... Oh, I know how to do this. Okay. And then we're going to make another layer. And we're going to grow this selection by like 7 pixels. No, that's too much. 5 pixels. And we're gonna paint that. We're gonna put it in the very back. And we're gonna paint it white. Selection, shrink by 2. I did 5. Shrink it by 4. Fill this with black. See how everything looks all together. And maybe what we're gonna... Why is it like janky down here? Okay, what we're gonna do now is select this layer, and we're gonna go to the layer underneath it, and we're gonna fill with transparency. That didn't work. We're gonna erase. And then grow the selection, I guess, by... I hope this works. Is it 3 pixels? And then we're gonna go inside the white layer and erase everything. So that we end up with this. Yeah. Select all 3 of our paint layers. Copy. Paste into a new image. And it should give us this nice, like, exactly what we want. So save this in the weeds. Make a UI folder. Dialog box. We'll export this. Export. Okay, I gotta clean this up. Folder. I could do that right now. UI. Dialog box.png. Save. Yeah, let's put a thing to. Create a export folder. Yeah, so we got this exporter now. Let's go back into our project. And inside of graphics, let's make a new UI folder. Oh, we're gonna rename that lowercase UI. And inside of there, make a folder for dialogue. Import our new border and see how if we can get that working. So, like, I mean, what I'm thinking here, I want this to be clear. Like that. What's this border? Oh, it's literally nothing. It's what I have clicked. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know how good of an idea this is. It's so blue. Speaker portrait cannot open. File default style box. Is that what? I don't know. We'll just keep working on it. So let's go back into Dialogic here. And I want the size. What did I end up making it? 1500 by 400? Go ahead and make this all the way transparent too. I think it might be best to like do this from scratch. I like the way our dialog box looks though, like the one we made. So tomorrow, before we... I still got an hour, dude. I'm gonna do this right now. But I'm gonna drink the rest of my tea first that I forgot about. Let's heat that back up. So, like, let's make a new style. And this is actually going to be the style we use. And we're going to do a custom style. Styles. Should I make a new folder here? I will. Just so like everything's grouped together. And we'll just call it default. And in here, we'll call this default. What does it look like now? It looks like nothing because there's nothing there. So, I would like to import like a new layer. If I hit custom layer, it's going to make a scene. So let's start with like the new scene. And we're going to put it in the pre-made text box with portrait. What is this full background? So I'm probably gonna want to like have all of these. I'm gonna make this custom and see what it does. Not there though. In test. Okay, so now we have sources, styles, test, full background. What's in here? It's literally just a giant white box. I don't want that, right? I think that's what it is. This is what we're working on. Default here. So we're gonna like build it in here as much up as we can, and then we're gonna convert the entire thing to custom and fine tune it inside of the editor. Cool, cool, cool. So what does it look like now if I test it? When I go into portrait, it says that, oh, if I go into box, like why is this not showing up brown when this one was? And in this one, when I go to portrait, do these look the same? Oh, they go back and forth. Portrait. Yes, yes. Okay, these look pretty much the same, except mine has the box over top of it, and except the other one has the box over top of it, and it's way bigger. But it seems like there's some kind of colorization going on here in the other one, maybe? That's not happening in mine? Yeah, there's this, like, this. Which I don't really want, so I'm happy. I forgot about the water again. So as of now, this does like nothing. We're gonna make this custom, right? Or was it, did we want to... I guess there's no downside into doing them one at a time. Alright, I'm gonna keep test around for now just so I can compare it to it quickly. But here we should have this scene here. Custom text box with speaker portrait. This is what it gives us. So we're going to edit this to be correct, and then we'll edit the text to be right. We'll work with portraits, we'll work with names. Size, global color. Where are those set at? Is that in settings? Or is that in the style? Up here. Global. Cool. Okay. Dope. What's my default font, I wonder? We're gonna change that later. Okay, so my next question is, if I want the portrait to show up on the left when you are speaking, but the right when anyone else is speaking. How will I do that? Oh, was it, did the characters have? Yes, you can set the style for each character. Beautiful. Cool. Yeah, well, I think that pretty much does it. Does it for me for the day. What we're gonna do tomorrow is we are going to be an 11-hour stream. What we're gonna do tomorrow, let's organize this export folder real quick. Bring it over here. Folder. Booths. Is that all the booths? Tables. Chairs. Tile maps. Oh, that was so hard. Cool. That looks way better. Yeah, so tomorrow, that's done. Plan 4. 824. First we will make our dialogic style. And then we will work on custom resources for tables and NPCs. Probably just mostly for tables, but I want to start working on that. I'll probably want to spend most of the day working on that. Just because that'll start giving the game some structure, and it'll give me some stuff that I can work with the dialogue system. Because right now, like, the dialogue system is all taking place within the player node, because there's like nothing really to interact with. It's just all sprites. So we're gonna give some substance to the interacting stuff tomorrow. Sick. Yeah, let's go. Let's see if we can raid somebody who's still in here. Thanks for making it all the way through the day, everybody. We're gonna find someone to raid. It's over here. See if anybody that I'm following is online. Prosto's online. But his streams are always in Ukrainian. I always try to raid channels, but it never works. Let's see here. Let's go raid this guy that's in English and Portuguese. Unable to raid Luciano. Yeah, I wonder why, like, raids just don't work for me. Mad annoying, right? Try one more time. Yep, this doesn't work. This doesn't work. Oh well. Playing for 824. Figure out how to raid. Alrighty. Cool. Yeah, like I said, does it for me for today. I'm gonna go read up on custom resources a little bit so I don't have to do that in the morning and I don't have to do it on stream. And we're gonna have another long day tomorrow. So thanks very much for coming. If you watch this on YouTube, like, awesome job making it to the end. And I will see everybody bright and early tomorrow. Peace.